Very good morning to all the cricket lovers who are joining us from around the globe. This is Batsman.com bringing you the exciting school cricket action. And it's time for semi-final number 1. It's between Nalanda College, Colombo, taking on St. Peter's College, Colombo 4. We are coming to you live from the Dharmapala Vidyalaya ground, Pannipitiya. Of course, enviably nice facility. The start was delayed, of course, due to overnight rain. The match was originally scheduled to begin around 9:30, but the two umpires who have done an inspection decided that the start should be delayed till 11:30. Now, as you can see, two umpires who are officiating the game today, Dinesh Soiza together with Ramyanath Seneviratna, walking into the middle to start the proceedings. At the toss, of course, Nalanda winning the toss and deciding to bat first. It will be Nalanda who starting their innings in a while now. St. Peter's going through the teams. Hettiarachiki Dashan Promidita, Ranga Demindu, Omit Nethan, Donyasa Sandaruan, Lenul Anjana Samaranayaka, Palwan Denul Jayalat, Sangu Virul for St. Peter's, Joshua Nikhil, Gavisha Tarul, Jason Matthew, Ramit Rehan, Sanduru Midum, Hirusha Bimsilu, Jehan Rafael Hettige, Oshada for St. Peter's, of course. From the far end, you can see now two Nalanda batsmen who are in readiness walking into the middle. This will be a 4 innings encounter, will be conducted throughout the day. Of course, the winner of the first innings on the basis of first innings victory will be walking into the All-Ireland finals. St. Peter's, very strong outfit in schools cricket. Leading up to this tournament, they have performed exceptionally well in the first round. Of course, they met quite a few tough opponents. St. Peter's, first of all, they met Sri Jayawardhanapura Vidyalaya, Kotte, then Ananda Sastralaya once again from Kotte, Lumbini College, Colombo, SDS Jayasingha Vidyalaya, Dehiwala, Wesley College and St. John's, Nugegoda. For Nalanda, during their first round, the encounters were against Thurston's, Carey, St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia, St. Thomas's Kotte, President's College and Dharmapala Kottava. Having performed exceptionally well throughout the first rounds, they have made their way into the pre-quarterfinal playoffs. They are now on the first met Royal College, Colombo, of course, a very tough opponent. Now everything in readiness. Amit Ratnayaka, the stylish right-hander for Nalanda College, taking strike. So St. Peter's bowlers and the fielders are in place, everything in readiness, and we are ready to go. Signal from umpire Dinesh Soiza to let's play, boys. Here we go. From the first ball itself, Amit Ratnayaka trying to go for a big heave. Fortunately, went past the outside edge straight to the wicket keeper for no runs. Opening bowler for St. Peter's. Looks like he's got some gas in his belly. Good carry to the wicket keeper. Good bounce. They are a very strong bowling unit. going through their details throughout the tournaments. Oh, that was up Eachley. Anyway, away from the fielders, not too far. Amit Ratnayaka starting off his account with that couple. Score moves up to 2 without loss for Nalanda College. Dinat Keshan is the bowler, trying to keep the ball up to the batsman, which is of course a good way to go. Overcast conditions, overnight rain, there should be some movement in the air. Keshan once again ready, coming in from the com box end. This time Amit neatly let that one go straight to the wicketkeeper's gloves. I think that's the ideal way to open up your innings rather than going for big shots earlier on. You got to settle down and then you can gradually move on to score big shots. Dinat Keshan in his first over, so far having conceded only 2 runs. Away swing delivery. Amit Ratnayaka now having seen 4 balls from Dinat Keshan, predominantly an outswing bowler, so he has decided to play it out rather carefully. Couple of slips, cover point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, short mid wicket, and deep fine leg is the field setup for St. Peter's. Edge, and what a wonderful catch was that from the fielder at cover point region. That was clearly away from him. It was flying fast, but he was latched onto that one rather nicely. An outstanding catch, an outstanding beginning for the St. Peter's. Nalanda 1 down for 2. Amit Ratnayaka living dangerously and walking back to the hut rather earlier than he would have anticipated. St. Peter's off to a great start. Dinat Keshan, the successful bowler. Like we mentioned earlier, he's a predominantly an outswing bowler. So that one was moving away from Ratnayaka. Ratnayaka anyway went on with a shot, found the edge, and in a moment we'll bring you the fielder's name. That was an outstanding catch. I'm sure this fielder will go home and watch this telecast over and over again for that outstanding catch. That was superb. The new batsman, Netum Sankit, left-hander. He's got the same field, 2 slips, cover point, cover, extra cover, mid-on, short mid-wicket and fine leg. Fuller neatly driven down the ground, straight to the field at extra cover for no run. He looks like a very stylish player, got underneath that ball rather well. So at the end of the first over, Nalanda 1 down for just 2 runs. So it was a fantastic start for St. Peter's. We were mentioning how St. Peter's progressed in to this final. Looks like a left arm seamer about to start his spell. Last over started off with a dot ball, 2 dot ball, and a wicket. A fantastic over from Dinit. Now the Netun Sankit and Nadul Jailat got a job in their hand. Now they need to steady the Nalanda ship. Nalanda off to a bit of a shaky start. There's never a right moment to lose a wicket, especially at the beginning of an innings. And this is the semi-final, so everything they need to get it right. Vital, grand final place is on the line. Ravin Gunaratna is the new bowler. Not too much of pace, but he is maintaining rather good line and length. Netum Sankit had neatly tucked that one down and picked up his first run. He's off the mark. Nalanda, 1 down for 3. Going through the rules of this match. Team batting first, of course, can bat up to maximum of 55 overs. After that, or before that, if they wish to declare, they will have to hand over the opportunity to bat to the St. Peter's. So Nalanda obviously hoping to build a good total, which would eventually put the opposition St. Peter's under tremendous pressure. I think a score of around 200 to 20 would be a very, very good score for Nalanda in this semi-final. That was nicely played. Good piece of fielding, just be a single. That single belongs to Nadul Jailat, who moves to 1 with that single. Nalanda 4 without lost. We are still in the second over of this game. So if you happens to be somewhere close to Pannipitiya, if you are interested in watching high quality under 15 cricketing stuff, of course you can come and watch this fantastic game. The youngsters from Nalanda College and St. Peter's clashing against each other. Beautifully bowled and equally well played. Nadul Jailat, who looks like a very stylish, very accomplished left-hander, who's in no hurry. Unlike Ratnayaka, who decided to go from the word go itself and unfortunately got out for just 2 runs. Nadul together with Netun Sankit, two left-handers, I beg your pardon, 2 left-handers. So it's end of the second over, Nalanda 4 for 1. So at the beginning of the game, we were discussing about how Nalanda College progressed into this all-important semi-final. Down the leg side, loud shout by De Souza. No response from him. So at the pre-quarterfinals playoffs, Nalanda beat Royal College Colombo. At pre-quarterfinals, beat Dharmapala College Ambalangodu, another a very strong team from down south. And at the quarterfinals, they meet St. Sebastian's College Morotua. St. Sebastian, another very strong school cricketing team, especially the age group levels. Another one down the leg side for no run. So that was a tough road into the semi-finals for Nalanda. They are without a doubt hoping to continue the winning streak and enter the final, book their place into the finals. The second semi-final will be played tomorrow at Nalanda grounds. St. Thomas's taking on St. Anthony's. So that's another interesting game. So winner of this game will meet the winner of game against St. Thomas's and St. Anthony's. Another good delivery from Dinit Keshan. Went on top of the stumps, it seems. Big in swinger. He's a predominantly a away swinger for right-handers, so that will make him predominantly an in swinger for the left-handers. So the left-handers need to be a little careful. Nadul Jailath, who's on one, taking. That was driven down the ground nicely and quickly went for a single. Good response from Netun Sanket, the non-striker. This is exactly what Nalanda would be hoping to do, having lost their enterprising opener at the first over itself. So they have no option but to build a good partnership and lay a foundation for a good innings that can give them a good chance of winning this all-important semi-final. Yorker length delivery well dug out by Nadul Jailath. Dinit Keshan in his second over, conceding only 3 runs. Very accurate bowler. More or less maintaining that outside the off-stump corridor for the left-handers as well as the right-handers. Another good delivery, little bit of swing into the left-hander. This time Nadul Jailath nicely got behind that one. 3 overs done. Now on the college, 1 down for 5 runs. We had a look at how Nalanda progressed into the semi-finals, having a look at how St. Peter's moved to the semi-finals. First of all, at pre-quarter-final playoffs, they met President's College Kotte. After winning that game, they had to encounter Rahula Vidyalaya Matara, another strong outfit from the down south. At quarterfinals, they played against very, very strong St. Joseph's College outfit. St. Joseph's College, many experts believe the best school cricket team in the country at the moment. So winning against St. Joseph's wouldn't be an easy task for any team. which eventually makes St. Peter's the favourites for the title. Ravin Gunradana, the new bowler, outside the leg stump. Since this is not a one-day game or a limited overs game, umpires can be a little lenient for the bowlers who are bowling outside the leg stump. Ravin Gunawardena, like all good left-arm seamers, using the seam to good effect, trying to pitch the ball outside the off stump of the left hand, and this time nicely driven mid off. That was a good effort from the mid off, but Nadul Jailat, he was quick and made his way into the crease. Nalanda moves up to 7 for the loss of 1 wicket, and we are in the 4th over of these semi-finals between Nalanda College and St. Peter's. He tried to glide that one towards third man region for a single, but went past the outside edge. This is exactly what Ravin would be hoping batsman to do. He usually pitched the ball in and around off stump line. So if the batsman not being vigilant enough, that was an edge. It is third man region for another single. Nadul Jailat moves to 2. Nethun Sanket, who's on 2, taking strike. Now on the 8 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. We are still in the 4th over of this game. Ravin Gunawardena, a steady, accurate left arm seamer. As you all know, over the years, these two institutions have produced world-class cricketers, and as you can see, you're probably looking at a future stars. 4 overs done, 8 for 1. So the 5th over of this game, it's about to start. Nethun Sanket, who's taking strike. Nalanda, 8 for the loss of 1 wicket. These two stylish left-handers trying to build Nalanda innings. Down the leg side, loud shout, but the umpire Zoiza was unmoved. Nethun Sanket, who's on 3. Nadul Jailat, who's on 2. Very similar in appearance, both the left-handers. Both of them wearing the exact kind of headgears, so makes it even difficult for the viewers to recognize them. I think as the innings progresses, you will be finding it easier. Cover point fielder, very efficient piece of fielding from him. Slowly but surely, St. Peter's settling into their rhythm. Both the opening bowlers for St. Peter's, Dinesh Keshan and Ravin. Good thing about them, none of them is trying to bowl too quick. Like all good seam bowlers, That was a loud shout and given straight away by the umpire, Disoisa. Nethun Sanket walking back to the hut. Nalanda 2 down. Just 8 runs on the board. Nethun Sanket 13 deliveries, just 3 runs LBW. Dinesh Keshan. Both the wickets is picked up by Dinesh Sanket. We are praising him for his accuracy, and he was rewarded for his accuracy on that occasion. A straight delivery, moving a little bit in towards the batsman. Batsman Dinesh Sanket anyway went ahead driving. Straight away that one took the foot, so it will be a very easy decision for the umpire. Anjana Samaranayaka is the new batsman, 14 years old, a right-hander. I think left-right combination should help Nalanda. Whenever left-hander and a right-hander in action, it's not easy for the bowlers to settle into a good line and length, especially they have to bowl different lines and different lengths. That was nicely played for no run. Lelum Samaranayaka, who also looks like a very stylish, very compact looking right-handed batsman. Usually at number 4 you get your best player to come in and do the batting. Number 3 or number 4 most of the time. If we taking a look at international teams or any club team, that has been the pattern. Good delivery, quite a bit of movement. I quite like the way this right arm seamer for St. Peters is operating from the com box. And Dinesh Keshan, very accurate. He's always there and thereabout, not trying to do anything special. He looks like someone who understands his limitations and his strengths. So Dinesh Keshan at the moment sticking to his strength. Another one outside the off stump. Let that one go to the wicket keeper. And at the end of 5 overs, Nalanda College 2 down for 8. Amit Ratnayaka, the man, first got out for 2 runs. Dinesh Sanket for 3. Nadul Jayalath and Lelum Samaranayaka trying to build a good score for Nalanda College. I think they will settle down something like 180, 175. Looking at the way things are progressing for them at the moment. Two of their top batters already back in the pavilion. Nadul Jayalath, the left-hander. This makes it very easy for us. A right-hander and a left-hander in action. Nadul, the left-hander, and Lelum Samaranayaka is the right-hander. In a 4 innings encounter, run rate not a big issue, but when the declaration comes, if there's not enough runs in the board, Nalanda could be in trouble. So it'll be wise if they can get ahead with things, looking to score with every opportunity provided. Ravin Gunawardana, the left arm seam bowler, coming in from the far end. So far he haven't been able to pick up a wicket, but he is providing a much needed support for his partner. Expert says usually fast bowlers do their hunting in pairs. We can already starting to witness these two opening bowlers complementing each other really, really well. Nicely played, straight to the fielder. No chance of a single. Ravin Gunawardena. Good thing about Ravin is that he is moving away. He's moving his ball deliveries away from the left-hander and bringing it in to the right-hander, which is a good ploy. By doing that, he is giving himself a best chance of picking up a wicket. For right-handers, he is looking to get LBWs. For left-handers, an edge. Nicely played. No is the call from the non-striker. I think a good call from Lelum Samaranayaka. Last thing they need at this moment is another wicket, another run out. So these two batters out there will be eyeing to build a decent partnership. Nadul Jaidath looks like a very technically sound, very stylish player. Lelum Samaranayaka no different. That was nicely played, but straight to the cover point field for no run. St. Peter's obviously got their tails up at the moment. 2 for 8. They got every reason to be ecstatic about. You can see the exuberance, the youthful exuberance of under 15 players. I can remember when I was playing for under 15s, I generally, if the match is on tomorrow, usually I lose my sleep the entire day today. 6 overs done. St. Peter's doing a good job. Nalanda College 8 for 2. Dinit Keshan, the most successful bowler, 2 for 3, and Ravin Gunawardena providing him a good support. So after 6 overs, it seems St. Peter's College doing everything right at the moment. Run rate is 1.3. Not much, but quite understandably, they cannot afford to lose another wicket as we speak. Sun went behind the cloud. Much pleasant, cooler breeze blowing across the ground, making things comfortable for us as well as the players. Lelum Ratnayaka, who's ready. Dinit Keshan comes in. Ooh, that was a nice yorker. I think Lelum Samaranayaka did rather well to dig that one out. He got his bat down just in time. Otherwise, that one would have been curtains for him. Superb bowling from Dinesh Keshan. He seems to be growing in confidence. Into his 4th over. He looks fresh. Outside the off stump. A no ball. Like in international cricket or in white ball cricket or in limited overs cricket, there are no free hits for no balls. So Dinit Keshan shouldn't be worried too much. He's in to his 4th over. 2 for 4. Excellent figures so far for Dinesh Keshan. Fuller delivery, outer half of the bat straight to the cover point fielder. Just a while ago, he took an outstanding catch. So if you want to watch how that excellent catch is taken. You can, of course, after this telecast, go back to Team Batsman YouTube side and watch it over again. Nidkeshan comes in wide outside the off stump. First piece of naughty bowling from Nidkeshan. The time he was striving for extra bit of swing, as a result straying it away from the stumps and moving further away. Like we mentioned earlier, he is a predominantly an outswing bowler, so in case if he pitch it few foots outside the off stump, it'll move further away from the stumps. Last delivery was a such case. Fuller delivery nicely driven, partially stopped by the extra cover fielder. I think he got a hand to it, so as a result fielder at mid-off had ample time to go around and pick that one and handing it over to the wicket keeper. Nalanda College 12 for 2. If you're taking a look at how things proceeded so far in these under 15 schools cricket encounters, if team batting first managed to get close to something like 200 more or less, they are in a strong position, and that was nicely struck away for a boundary from the bat of Lelum Samaranayaka. So that was the first boundary of the bat from Lelum Samaranayaka, who moves to 6 of just 8 deliveries. Vinit Keshan starting to lose his composure. Just a moment ago we saw he bowling way outside the off stump, and this time to Fuller. Lelum Samaranayaka took advantage of that. Another one outside the off stump. Lelum had no intention of playing at it. Umpire De Soisa thinking that he is not too far enough to call a wide. We are still in the 7th over of this game. Nalanda College 16 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. With that boundary, run rate has gone up a bit, 2.34 at the moment. Another wide. I'm starting to wonder whether this boy Keshan starting to wear off, starting to get tired. He's still in his 4th over. Usually fast bowlers are used in 5 over spells, at the beginning, at the middle. That's roughly the duration where fast bowlers can keep their fitness at optimum level. After that, they usually wear off. Are we beginning to see the signs of Keshan wearing off? Similar delivery, straight to the wicket keeper. So 7 overs done, 17 for 2, Nalanda College, Colombo. If you go 10-15 years back, this ground at Pannipitiya wasn't this nice. It was a very tough very rough surface. Fielding is very, very hard out here. But now, as you can see, the outfield is rather nicely maintained, lush green, very well manicured. The turf wickets looks good. As I mentioned at the beginning of this commentary, for a school, this is an enviably nice place to play cricket. Nalanda on 18 for the loss of 2 wickets. Lelum Samaranayaka was on strike. He looks like a stroke maker who likes to get on with things. Oh, that one outside the off-stump, moving further away from the batsman. Lelum Samaranayaka having a go at it. Fortunately for him, that went past the outside edge. Ravin Gunawardena knows he got 2 slips in waiting, a slip and a gully rather. That one too was outside the off stump and Lelum had a go at it. Lelum Samaranayaka, who very much looks like a compulsive stroke maker. He just cannot keep himself quiet when he sees the ball outside the off stump. Still the 8th over in progress. Run rate is 2.4. Current partnership is 10. This is exactly what Nalanda is looking for. This is exactly what Nalanda needed at the moment. Losing 2 of their best batsmen too early in this all-important semi-final. So they want to create inroads to coming back into this game. These 2 batters out there doing a steady job so far. Fuller and straight to the cover fielder. He said thank you so much. And Lelum Samaranayaka, we mentioned just a moment ago, he's a compulsive stroke maker. And Ravin Gunawardena, realizing that, pitched the ball up to him and he went on with the shot, only managing to find the fielder who's fielding at cover position, and he had no trouble catching that one. Nalanda College, Colombo now 3 down for 18. Lelum Samaranayaka took 14 deliveries to score his 6 runs. Akalanka, the man who took that catch. Ravin Gunawardena picking up his first wicket. He was bowling well. He was operating good lines and lengths. But wicket was eluding him. But now, having picked up a wicket, his confidence too is going up. New batsman, Akmimana, Sandit Akmimana, Nemedu Sandit Akmimana, 14 years old. So these youngsters eventually developing their cricket with an intention of representing Nalanda first 11 team. Incidentally, Nalanda won their traditional big match encounter against Ananda College, high riding Ananda College this year after 69 years. Would you believe it? You all know 2 very strong outfits. When 2 strong outfits clashing against each other, it's very tough to pick a winner inside 2 days. That's probably the result. I was rather surprised. Nalanda had waited for 69 years to register a win. Somehow, this year Nalanda first 11 team was strong. We'll talk about that later. 8 overs done, 18 for 3. Just a moment ago, we were discussing about the victory of Nalanda College against Anand at the Battle of the Maroons, one of the highly rated big matches in school's cricketing circuit. Nicely driven. His intention was to go for a single, but the new batsman, Nemidu Akmimana, loud and clearly said, "Wait, brother, there are no singles available with that shot." Ninth over is in progress. The Keshan, we thought whether he was wearing off, whether he was getting tired. But that was went through the slip fielders for a 4. Nadul Jailat living dangerously. That was pitched up, moving away from the batsman. He went on with the shot, only managing to find the edge. Unfortunately for the two slip fielders, that one went in between the two slip fielders and a chance gone a begging. Not an easy chance, but a chance nevertheless. So rather fortunate, Nadul Jailat. That one nicely played. Excellent piece of fielding. He was running after the ball and just managing to keep it inside the rope. 2 more runs for Nadul Jailat, who moves to 7. Was rather fortunate. Couple of deliveries ago, edge one straight to the slip cordon. Went past the slip cordon for a boundary. This could be his chance. This could be his lucky day. Once again, rather nicely driven to the cover fielder. Nadul Jailat seems to be a very nice stroke maker. His techniques are very sound. I like the way his bat come down. Nice simple technique. Rather high back lift, and it comes down on the ball really nicely. Very elegantly played. Down the leg side for another single. Having got an opportunity, this could be Nadul Jailat's day to save Nalanda. Nemidu Akmimana yet to get off the mark, who only faced a single delivery. Yet another left-hander. I'm starting to wonder how many left-handers are still there to come. So far we have seen 3 left-handers. One of course got out just a moment ago. One is out there, Nadul Jailat, and the other one is Nemidu Akmimana. Straight to the block hole. Wasn't easy to get on. Whether the 9th over comes to an end, 25 for the loss of 3 wickets. 10th over of this inning is just about to start. Down the leg side, Nadul Jailat, who's on 10, beginning to look a little more comfortable. I have no doubt that he's got quite a few scintillating strokes on offer. Go through the details of Nalanda College. Nadul has been one of their strong batters. So the coaches, the teammates, the team management is expecting him to repeat the good performances he's been carrying on throughout the first round and throughout the knockout stages. It's because this is a do or die situation for Nalanda College. Either they'll move ahead, winning this game into the finals, or going back home, and their hopes of winning the title still hanging in balance. Batsmen like Nadul Jailat, if he can manage to perform well out there, he can become a hero for Nalanda College at this early age. Nalanda almost always in age group crickets, island-wide age group crickets, coming on with exceptionally good performances. They're more or less reaching the quarterfinals, reaching the semi-finals and the finals. That's the main reason why their first 11 outfit is such a strong one. If I'm not mistaken, they've got 2 players from Nalanda representing under 19 Sri Lanka squad, who's touring at the moment in England, doing rather well. Skipper Ravin De Silva, a proud Nalandian. That one played straight at the ball, straight at the cover field for no run. Taking a look at how Nadul bats, you can get the feeling that he belongs to the same breed of players, like when you run full, Ravin De Silva. It'll be interesting to see how many players out of this under 15 outfit have managed to break into the first 11 squad so far. Usually at schools level, teams went ahead with the idea of getting quite a few players, quite a few young players into the first 11 squad. Taking a look at the scoring draft, not many high-rising buildings, just a 1. 26 for the loss of 3 wickets. We are just about to begin the 11th over of this game. It looks like St. Peter's reliable fast bowler Keshan is about to start another over. Like we mentioned earlier, fast bowlers usually operates in 5 over spells. So this could be the last over for him before he stops his spell. He looks rather fresh at the moment due to the conditions being very pleasant so far, as a result of sun hidden behind the cloud and nice breeze blowing across the ground. Player comfort levels at the ground is rather high. Vinith Keshan with another good delivery this time. Oh, rather sloppy piece of fielding. Somehow the fielder backing up did a fantastic job. He was running after that one, and just a couple of feet before it reaching the boundary line, A diving effort stopped that one from going into the boundary. 28 for 3 now on the college. Steadily moving ahead. Now Nadul Jailath starting to look comfortable, starting to look a little more enterprising. That one pitched outside the off stump, moving away from the batsman. Nadul had no interest of playing at it. I think Nemindu, who looks like a batsman who can complement his partner Nadul, who looks like the more adventurous, more enterprising partner out of two. He was trying to glide that one through third man region. Fortunately for him, that one went away from the stumps as well as away from his bat. A little bit of an advice from the non-striker Nemidu. Probably went on to Jailath and said, "Hey buddy, we got a task on our hand. Just stay there for a little longer." Down the leg side, loud shout, but that one was clearly moving down the leg side. I think that occasion Nemidu missed an opportunity to go for a scoring shot. Unfortunately, went straight to his front pad, and as a result, no run. 11th over. Try to glide that down through point region and pick up a single. Wasn't succeeding. 11 overs gone. 28 for 3 Nalanda. Over of this innings are just about to start. Still, we are yet to see a change in the bowling. Oh, that one cut nicely, but was good enough for only 2 runs. Slowly but surely, Nalanda boys, Nalanda batters out there, beginning to look comfortable. They are looking to go for their shots. Oh, that was a very good delivery, pitched in line with the stumps and moving away from the stylish left-hander. He was beaten all ends up. Fortunately for him, he was rather away from the ball. That was nicely played, but he couldn't find the gap. Went straight to the core point fielder for no run. There's no need of going after the bowling for Nalanda. They know they will be batting a maximum of 55 overs, but they cannot approach this game as a limited overs encounter, especially after losing 2 wickets for not too many runs on the board. A Gunawardana meanwhile maintaining a steady line and length. It was driven down to sweeper coverage and a boundary after quite some time. That was very stylish, very elegantly driven cover drive from the bat of two stylish left-handers for Nalanda, Nemidu and Nadul, beginning to go for their shots. Oh, that was pulled nicely, and excellent piece of fielding from the fielder who's doing his duties at short mid-wicket region. That was well timed. A great piece of cricket all around. A short delivery pulled away by stylish left-hander Nemidu, but an excellent piece of fielding from the boy who's fielding at short mid-wicket region. Driven down the ground straight to the mid-off field of a no run, 34 for 3. We are just about to complete the 12th over, and at the end of the 12th over, Nalanda College 34 for the loss of 3 wickets. Just by the looks of it, it seems the first bowling change coming up for the St. Peters. Two opening bowlers for St. Peters did a fantastic job. Picked up 3 wickets, given away just 34 runs, and they are counted for 12 overs. So the run rate for Nalanda College just 2.83. Last over, a boundary has been taken by Nemidu Akmimana. Slowly but surely, Nemidu too is trying to free his arms. Nadul already moved up to 13 runs of 33 deliveries. Played a couple of scintillating shots. Right arm off spinner. Very steady approach into the crease. Nicely flighted, pitched outside the off stump and moved or turning away from the batsman. That was nicely played, straight to the short cover fielder for no run. Raphael Hettige is the new bowler. Interesting name. Oh, that one didn't change, went on with the arm. Good piece of wicket keeping. So Raphael looks like someone who's got a bit of variations. Nicely flighted. Good piece of fielding of his own bowling from Raphael. Current partnership worth 16 runs. That is exactly what Nalanda is required. A big partnership. Down the leg side, nicely tucked away for another single. Nadul Jayalath. He is beginning to free his arms, as well as Nemidu Akmimana. You can get the sense of, you can feel the sense of urgency from Nalanda College left-handers at the moment. Looks like they are comfortable against the spinners. Their footwork is up to the mark. When you have good footwork, You can generally play the spinners rather well off the front foot, very stylishly defended by Nemidu Akmimana. With that, the 13th over comes to an end. Nalanda College lost 3 wickets for 35 runs. This is the scorecard for Nalanda. Amit Ratnayaka got out for 3. Nethun Sanket got out for 3. Nadul Jailath and Nemidu building up a partnership, a much needed partnership for Nalanda. Players from the both team taken a break and taken some drinks, much needed drinks. Sun is beating down at the moment after quite a while. If the sun's starting to appear like this, that'll dry off the wet areas of the field if there's any remaining. This is a very, very nice, very beautiful place to play cricket, right at the heart of Pannipitiya, right next to the high level road. A wonderful facility to develop cricket at Dharmapala Vidyalaya. On the other side of the pitch, you could see the rugby grounds. So the school authorities providing the kids to excel in providing the kids with ample opportunities, the facilities in place to excel in the sports. Cricket is the number 1 sport at Dharmapala Vidyalaya. Their team, however, didn't manage to reach the quarterfinal or the playoffs, but Nalanda as well as St. Peter's looking at the possibilities of reaching the finals. Another change bowler in the air and straight away picking up the wicket. He just came in, rolled his arm over and picked up a wicket. Nadul Jailath is the man who's starting to look adventurous and enterprising, who's working bad. For just 14 runs, he's faced 39 deliveries. Ravin Gunawardhan is the catcher. Joshua Sebastian is the bowler. All it takes a 1 delivery for him to pick up the Nalanda left-hander Nadul. Now, as a result, Nalanda in trouble, 4 down for 35. Joshua looks like a rather slow medium bowler. Steady, nice approach into the stumps. Not too much of pace. I was wondering whether he bowled a cutter or a slow ball which entices another to go for a shot and eventually ended up lofting it into the fielder who's doing his duties at cover position and who had no troubles fielding in general from St. Peter's is outstanding. They're catching their ground fielding is up to the mark. This will keep their coaches, their team management happy. The new batsman, Yasas Sandaruan, 14 years of age, another youngster who's looking to excel in cricket. Hopefully, he'll develop his game and go on to play for Nalanda, the first 11 outfit. And from there, if he is good enough, all these players, if they are good enough, they can move for bigger things. Because Nalanda is known for producing high quality world class cricketers. St. Peter's not far behind. So many legends of the game came out of St. Peter's Pannipitiya. The likes of Ramesh Ratnayaka. I'm not going to the names because it'll be upsetting if I missed a name or two to come out from St. Peter's and played for the Sri Lankan team. We'll go through the names when we have a Peter Wright next to us. Well, at the moment, St. Peter's is on the top. They are controlling things out there. Joshua Sebastian, who's coming in from the far end. Touch shorter. Joshua looks like a bowler who not providing too much room to the batsman. Yet another left-hander is in strike. Yasas Sandaruan for Nalanda. Plenty of left-handers. Already we saw 4 of them. 2 of them in the middle in action. Away moving delivery. Yasas Sandaruan lurking with the danger. We are in the 14th over of Nalanda's innings. Having won the toss, deciding to bat first. This is not the sort of position Nalanda would have been expected to be in. That was driven down to sweeper cover region for a couple of runs. With that, Yasas Sandaruan opening up his account. He moves to 2. And Nalanda's total moves to 37 runs with a loss of 4 wickets. Nemidu Akmimana on the other end. I think he must be wondering how can we build a partnership which enables us to go for a decent total. Joshua Sebastian giving nothing away for Nalanda batters. That was nicely bowled. Neat and well timed flick shot was just full inside the boundary, but unfortunately went all the way to the boundary. A good effort nevertheless from the fielder. So 41 runs on the board with that boundary that was neatly timed. He didn't try to hit it hard. With Keshan, 2 for 21. Ravin Gunawardana, 1 for 12. Raphael Hettige haven't picked up a wicket, and Sebastian just starting his spell with a wicket. 14 overs done, 41 for 4. You all must have heard Joshua, Raphael, and Sebastian. Very famous names. Raphael, of course, a famous Renaissance artist. And Sebastian. There are many Sebastians. I can remember Sebastian Coe. .42 for 4. Nalanda College, Colombo. Looking to move ahead. Looking to take controls of think. But at the moment, Raphael and Sebastian doing a very steady job for St. Peter's. That one cut away nicely towards a sweeper cover region for a single. Yasas Sandaruan. Yet another left-hander. Nemiduak Mimana, who's on 7. Yasas Sandaruan rather enterprisingly already moved up to 7 runs. So which is good because Nalanda needing some runs to release the pressure. That was a good delivery, loud shot, but no response from the umpire, De Souza. Raphael not afraid to toss it up. In his second over, just given away 3 runs, and he is maintaining rather good lines and lengths. Another good delivery, plenty of turn. When the left-handers see that happens, automatically creates a doubt in their minds because they are not sure whether the ball turns or coming in with the arm. That one driven down the ground rather nicely, only for a single. Donal on the college was 43 for 4. Their batsmen who got out looked very promising. Looks like they got everything they needed to be successful at the highest level. It's just that they were lacking a little bit of intent. Probably the occasion took to them, the pressure of the occasion. 15 overs done, 44 for the loss of 4 wickets. Nemiduak Mimana, who's on 8, taking strike. Yasas Sandaruan, who's on 7. Their run rate is up at the moment, a little bit, touching 3 of the front foot, leaving that one go to the wicket keeper. Sebastian, who's operating from the far end. Looks so much like Angelo Matthews. A good delivery back of the length, and Nemiduak Mimana got behind that one rather nicely, rather stylishly. He definitely looks like the player who can carry the Nalanda hopes of reaching a decent total, because at the moment Nalanda under tremendous pressure. They cannot lose. Oh, almost a mix-up. Fortunately, the call from the non-striker Yasas was loud enough, sending Nemidu back. Nemidu was keen to go for the run. It was his call, but the non-striker wasn't ready. Nor is the call from the non-striker probably a wise call. Oh, that was straight away into the block hole, but Nemedu trying to get something out of it, only managing to hit it back to the bowler Sebastian, who's in his second over. picking up a wicket of his first ball. This could be his day. This could be his lucky day. Off the back foot, played nicely. Emedu Akmimanage, like all stylish left-handers, very elegant, very nice on the eyes. Joshua is now ready. He's moved his short mid-wicket field a little closer to the batsman, right in his eye line. That was nicely cut away for a single. Akpimana moves to 9 with that single. So it'll be Yasas who's taking strike against Joshua Sebastian. 16 overs done, 45 for 4, Nalanda College. Not in a sound position, but in comparison to how they started things, from this position they can, if they can manage to put up a big partnership, obviously they can ease off the pressure and move ahead. 16 overs gone, 2.81 is the run rate. There's another one who's on 7, Nemedu Akmimana who's on 9. Both of them equally capable by the looks of it. Off the back foot, nicely cut away, and excellent piece of fielding from the Peterite fielders, keeping it down just for a single. These are the kind of fieldings we are come to expect from these youngsters, who are very, very fast, very, very nimble. And as we came into the grounds, we saw they are taking some rather well maintained, well conducted fielding sessions. Having a look at it, we realized the Peterite outfit rather strong in their fielding. The wicketkeeper too doing a very decent job. He looks very natural with his glove work. Rafael Hettige, meanwhile, very, very impressive. Off the back foot, cut away towards sweep cover region for a single. Score moves to 46 for the loss of 4 wickets. We are in the 17th over of Nalanda innings, having won the toss. Nalanda deciding to bat first. It was 11:30 start. The match was originally scheduled to begin around 9:30, but unfortunately, wet ground condition not allowing the umpires to go on with the scheduled start. Nalanda skipper had no hesitation deciding to bat in first. I'm sure that should be their try and tested successful method. Rafael Hettige, meanwhile, getting increasingly significant turn. Another very good delivery, but Nemedu Akmimana nicely got behind that one. 17 overs done, 47 for 4 Nalanda. By looking at how things unfold so far, if Nalanda can maintain this run rate of around 3, if they bat, let's say, 55 overs, they can get to something like 160, 155. That's not a bad score, because with the reduced time, with the time lost at the beginning, the chance of St. Peter's betting out their allotted 55 overs are slimmer. Off the back foot, nicely cut away, but he couldn't pick up a single. Eighteenth over of Nalanda's inning in progress. A new bowler being introduced into the attack. It seems another right arm off spinner, Sandaru Midum. Two left-handers in action must have enticed pit right skipper to bring in two off spinners. Off the back foot, straight to sweeper cover region for another single. With that, Yasa Sundarwan moves to 9. Nalanda moves to 48. St. Peter's so far managing to keep Nalanda in a tight leash. Quicker delivery, rather short. Oh, perhaps a little bit too eager. He was deciding to throw the ball before he picking it up. As a result, went underneath him. There was a clear chance of a run out. With that, Nalanda College getting their 50 runs on the board. 4 wickets down. 18th over in progress. If these two left-handers, Nemidu and Yasas, can figure out a way to pick up singles on a regular basis, they can obviously come out of this pressure. They can obviously ease out this pressure, which will definitely give them some breathing space. Say for example, if they can build a partnership of around 20 runs, 20 more runs, that'll take off the sting out of pit right bowling attack. 18 overs done, 50 for the loss of 4 wickets. Nalanda College. Nineteenth over of the Nalandians' inning is just about to start. It's not difficult to understand the partnerships are the need of the hour for the Nalandians. So the responsibility wails upon these two batters, Nemidu and Yasas. The message coming in from the dressing room, from the coaches, is not to go for risky shots because they cannot afford to lose more wickets. But this man, Yasas Sundarwan, had other ideas. It was there to be hit. He will go for it. And finding the boundary once more, score moves up to 54 for the loss of 4 wickets. Nemedu Akmiman, who's on 12, Yasas Sundarwan, who got that nice looking shot over mid-wicket for a boundary, moves to 13 of just 14 deliveries. He looks even more enterprising as he moving along. 2 boundaries from his bat. That was glanced away towards short fine leg region for another single. 55 for the loss of 4 wicket now, Nalanda. Experts repeatedly saying the partnerships are the game breakers. bigger the partnerships, bigger the chances of reaching the semifinals for Nalanda. It's as simple as that. That was a loud shot, but I think that one clearly pitched outside the leg stump of Nemedu Akmimana, who's on 12, taken him 26 deliveries. Rehan Jayasingh at the change bowler, given away 5 runs so far. Plenty of right arm off spinners in the Pete Wright's rankings. So far we saw 3 of them. Raphael, Rehan, then the other bowler who just completed his over from the other end. That was nicely played, but was off the pads. We'll wait for umpire's signal. Almost a mixed up, a no ball. In portal semifinals like these, you cannot concede extras, you cannot concede sundries to your opposition, a stronger opposition at that. Nalanda College, year in, year out, year after year, providing excellent teams in the age group levels, especially in under 15 level. With the 19th over comes to an end, Nalanda 58 for 4. Now, as they say, it doesn't matter at which level you are playing at, be it international levels, be it club level, be it domestic level, or at in age group levels in schools cricket. You need to develop a strategy. You need to develop a good plan before approaching a game. These days, plenty of good coaches going around, especially in institutions like St. Peter's and Nalanda. They give so much of attention into detail when selecting coaches, because they want to make sure that quality cricketers are coming out of their institutions on a regular basis. Touch quicker, flatter, straight to the wicket keeper for no run. Yasas Sandaruan, who's on 15, starting to look much more adventurous. He's starting to look increasingly relaxed at the moment, because he knows that if he can handle the spinners well enough, he has indeed managed to handle the spinners rather well. So if he thinks intelligently, this could be his day. That one was quicker. 20 overs done. Nalanda College 58 for the loss of 4 wickets. By the looks of it, 2 umpires have now decided to break in for the lunch. 20 overs done. For those who are just joining us, this game started around 11:30. Originally scheduled to start around 9:30, but due to overnight rain, the match was delayed. And now they're taking the lunch at 1 p.m. Having won the toss, Nalanda College deciding to bat first. 58 runs on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Nemedu Akmimana, who's on 12. Yasas Sandaruan, who's on 15, the 2 not out batsman. So it was a very, very good effort with the ball from the St. Peters, keeping it down, keeping their opposition down for 58 runs for just 4 wickets and keeping them under constant pressure. They never let the Nalandians to move along freely. Whenever a partnership is growing, whenever a partnership is prospering, Peterites managed to get the breakthrough. Going through the batting card, Amit Ratnayaka out for 2, Nathum Sanket out for 3, Nadul Jailath 14, Nilum Samarnayaka out for 6, Nemidu Akmi Manaus not out on 12, Yasas Sandaruan looking adventurous and enterprising, who's on 15, just 6 extras, 58 for the loss of 4 wickets. Good discipline from the Peterite bowlers. If you're taking a look at the bowling card for St. Peters, Dinesh Keshan took 2 early wickets. He was the chief destroyer at the beginning. Ravin Gunaratne 1 for 12. Rapail Hettige none for 8. Joshua Sebastian picked up a wicket off his first delivery, 1 for 7. And Sandaru Midum and Rehan Jayasinghe, 2 off spinners, doing a very steady job for St. Peters. Now we'll be breaking in for lunch. At the end of the lunch session, we'll be back with exciting cricket from this very enterprising Inter-School Under-15 Division 1 semi-finals. Very good afternoon to all the cricket lovers. We are back live after the lunch break. It was Nalanda College who won the toss and deciding to bat first in a bit of trouble, having lost 4 wickets. And this is the semi-final number 1 of Under 15 Division 1 Inter-School Cricket Competition 2022. 2 batsmen not out at the middle. And Nemidu Akmimana who's on 12. Yasas on the 1. Who's on 15. Nalanda College 58 for the loss of 4 wicket inside 20 overs. So their run rate obviously not too enterprising. If they manage to put up a decent partnership in the next half an hour, I'm sure they will be able to put their foot onto the accelerator and moving along swiftly. But right now it's St. Peter's who controlling things out there. Some exceptional fielding and very, very good bowling from the youngsters from Pannipitiya. Straight away one down the leg side. Luckily for the batsman, not touching anything. Nemidu Akmimana, compact looking, stylish left-hander, who's on 12. The team management of Nalanda College obviously expecting him to go along for a duration of an hour. That was played nicely towards third man region for another single. With that, Nemidu moved up to 13, 58 for the loss of 4 wicket Nalanda. The last man to got out, Lelum Samaranayaka, was looking good for the 14 balls. He was there in the middle, but unfortunately, this has been the common issue with all the enterprising batters of Nalanda College who are looking good but got out rather early. That was straight to the mid-off fielder, neatly pick up single. Good start after lunch from both the teams. Joshua Sebastian, a right arm gentle medium bowler. Quite promisingly, the current partnership have now reached 25 runs. If they can drag it down till 50 runs or perhaps 75 or 100 runs, I think Nalanda is well within a chance of coming back into this game and took the upper hand. Is because now it is St. Peter's quite clearly having the upper hand. Those who are just joining us, let me quickly give you the updates of this all-important semi-finals of Under 15 and Division 1 Inter-School Cricket Competition, and this is the semi-finals. Another semi-final will be worked off. Another semi-final is scheduled to work off tomorrow at Nalanda grounds. It's between St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia and St. Anthony's Katagastota. Unfortunately, just after lunch, the pattern has been emerging once again. Gets in looking good, settling in, and before scoring a significant amount of run, Nemidu Akmimana now walking back to the pavilion for just 13 runs. He spent fair enough time. Now Nalanda College in deep trouble. This is how Omita went out for 2 runs. That was a scintillating catch from the Nalanda fielders to got him out. So Yasara Sundaruan is the man out there. He will be hoping the man coming in will be able to bat steadily and steady the ship for Nalanda College, who are tottering at the moment 60 for 5. Not a healthy position to be, especially you are in a semi-final like this. Just a paltry run rate of 2.86. St. Peters keep chipping in with wickets. They have understand the old good saying. The experts always say this: the best way to wear off, the best way to slow down your opponent is by picking up wickets. And St. Peters sticking to the basics, maintaining very good lines, very good lengths. Oshada Pamudita, the new batsman, was Nalanda College, 14 years of age, like all young boys. During our days, we used to wear shorts playing under 15s, but these days, they're wearing the bottoms white color. Always a pretty sight seeing these youngsters in action. That was another good delivery, pitched outside the off stump and turning alarmingly away from the batsman. Yasas Sandaruwan, a big responsibility wearing his shoulders at the moment. Off the back foot, let that one go. Last thing Nalanda can afford is another wicket. It's because Nemiduak Mimana and Yasas Sandaruwan, just a moment ago we mentioned they are building a good partnership. Now it's ended. And it has resulted Oshada Pramudita and Yasas Sandaruwan once again batting cautiously. They are desperately looking out to build another partnership. Beautifully bowled, nice flight, nice loop, plenty of turn on offer for Raphael Hettige. Nicely played it towards extra cover region. Initially thought for a single, but unfortunately, perhaps fortunately, the non-striker wasn't ready. He was got caught on his heels. 60 for 5 now on the college. 22nd over in progress. Raphael Hettige from the far end doing a really good job. Haven't picked up a wicket, but he is steady and accurate and helping out his fellow bowlers to maintain the pressure. That went in with the arm. Fortunately, away from the stumps. 22 overs done. Now on the college, 60 for the loss of 5 wicket. Dinesh Keshan, 2 for 21, a successful bowler for St. Peters. Ravin Gunawardena, 1 for 12. Raphael Hettige yet to pick up a wicket, just 6 runs. Joshua Sebastian picked up a wicket. A team effort from the paid right bowlers. They are slowly but surely tightening their grip on this game. This is the all-important semi-final. Winners will go into the final, a grand final. 23rd over, just about to start. Oshada Pamudita, the new batsman, taking guard from the umpire. Dinesh D'Souza. Two umpires for today's game, Ramyanath Senaviratna, Dinesh D'Souza. And today's our match referee, Kanishka Pereira, another experienced match referee, especially in schools cricket arena. As you all know, this grand cricket tournament is conducted and organized by Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, parenting body of the strongest and the best schools cricket system in the world. Lovely defensive shot from Pamudita. Very technically sound, very compact looking player. Off the back foot, nicely played away, but he couldn't find the gap. skipper from St. Peter's quite wisely towards the end of the over get a couple of their fielders going back into the deep, knowing that there could be a big shot coming. It's because Nalanda College will have to do something to come out of this pressure, will have to do something to come out of this slump. This is not the ideal position they were looking for when approaching these semi-finals today. It's all bright and sunny out here at Pannipitiya. This is a rather nice looking ground. Now 23 overs gone, 60 for 5 Nalanda College. Rapal Hetrige just about to start his new over from the far end. As Sandaruang try to cut them away through the point region, only succeeding in finding the fielder. 60 for 5. Nalanda College, Colombo. Similar shot, but the fielder was right there. Good field setting from the Pete Wright skipper. 3 fielders on the leg side. Oh, that was a possible chance. Hit hard. Rapal didn't manage to come down. Yasas managing to pick up another single. He moves to 17 with that. Vasudha Pamudita, who's on not. This could be the 2 recognized pair of batsmen who can do it for Nalanda College. I think without scoring 150 plus score, I don't think Nalanda is safe. Going through the records of St. Peter's, they have at times managed to chase down the totals in the region of 200s, close to 200. So, like their bowling, their batting resources are quite good. Rapal hit to game meanwhile, maintaining his steady line length, maintaining the pressure, maintaining the stranglehold. Pete Wright bowlers having at the moment on top of Nalanda College. 24 overs gone, 61 for 5. This left hand right hand combination should work in favor of Nalanda College. It's because, as we mentioned earlier, even for a world class bowler, it isn't easy to settle down to a good length when 2 left right batters batting well out there. So it's up to Nalanda to make advantage of it. Oh, Yokalent delivery from the Sebastian. Joshua Sebastian. And never trying to bowl too briskly. Quite an accomplished bowler by the looks of it. Ideal build to be a bowler, to be a fast bowler in particular. fuller delivery straight to the hand and misfield. Otherwise, there was definitely a chance for a run out. That was hit hard to the middle fielder. As he hit that shot, Sadaru went on with a single, but the middle fielder, had he managed to hold on to it, he could have had a shy at the stumps, but possible chance gone a begging for St. Peter's. Still in the 25th over. Once again, Joshua Sebastian away moving delivery outside the off stump. A batsman, Pannipitiya, had no intention of playing at it. They just let that one go to the fielder. If we had the opportunity of going through the records of this under 15 Division 1 tournament, usually batters who batting out rather safely for 25-35 overs towards the end is where they are trying to cash in, trying to go for big runs, trying to play their strokes and add additional runs in a short span of time, and as a result putting relentless pressure on the opposition who are coming into bat next. Perhaps Nalanda would be planning out something similar, but unfortunately, to be able to do that, they should have kept quite a few wickets in hand. Right now, they are having only 5 wickets in the bag. Can they make something out of it? That's the only question remaining for all the Nalandians who are joining in. Plenty of support, of course, for both the teams. A little bit of bounce from Joshua. A fantastic over. 25 overs done, 62 for 5 Nalanda College. Good thing about St. Peter's, even if a bowler is not picking up wickets regularly, they are helping out their fellow partners by maintaining good lines and lengths. That's the key when it comes to bowling. If it happens to be wickets coming in from both ends, St. Peter's would be rather happy, but it wasn't the case at best of times. Therefore, St. Peter's bowlers sticking to their basics. Dharmapala starting a new over, who's coming in from the far end. This is a really nice cricket ground here at Pannipitiya. Outside the off stump, just couldn't find the gap, so there will be no runs for Sadaru, who's on 18 of 36 deliveries, strike rate of just 50%. Also the Pannipitiya, who had faced 13 deliveries yet to get off the mark. Oh, that was a beautiful catch. Sadaru was under pressure. He was going for a shot to release the pressure. Unfortunately, went a little bit in the air, but that was high enough for the bowler Dharmapala. Very well taken catch of his own bowling by Dharmapala. Head to gate. Sadaru, as a result, now walking back to the pavilion. 18 runs of 37 balls. And Nalanda slipping down further. Not too many runs on the board. 62 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. We are still in the 26th over. The Pannipitiya. Now he is starting to wonder what should be their plan from this point onwards. Dharmapala Hettige, who bowled exceptionally well without much success, but Now he's got his first wicket. He looks happy. His confidence is up at the moment. Just the short of a catch. It gives the confidence, spurs some confidence to the entire unit. Rafael, not the big man, but very efficient with his fielding of his own bowling. Now the new batsman, Ranuga Methul. Ranuga Methul together with Harshada Pannipitiya. They are under pressure. St. Peter's realizing that deploying two slip fielders. Ranuga went on with a shot. Just neat little dab to pick his first run. Now he's off the mark. But the man who came in rather early, who faced 13 deliveries, yet to get off the mark, but he looks steady. His defense is very, very sound, and his technique is really, really good. And now Hettige, flighted outside the off stump. Pannipitiya had no intention of playing at it. Pannipitiya, like all Nalandians, very stylish, very neat technique, looking to play the ball closer to his body, like the one you just saw there. 26 overs done. Nalanda 63 for 6 in trouble. If the light permits, this match will carry on till 5:30, 5:45, perhaps till 6 p.m. due to the fact we have lost so much of time at the beginning due to overnight rain and rain in the morning. But now the ground looks to be in tip-top shape. The ball is travelling rather well. That was coming in, loud shout. Probably going on top of the stumps, moving in towards the batsman. Yes, took his back pad. Whenever the ball hits the back pad, the chances of hitting the stumps becomes higher, but on that occasion that was perhaps bouncing too much as well as swinging too much. 27th over of this game in progress. Joshua Sebastian, the successful gentle medium bowler, operating and coming in from the com box end or the pavilion end, you can call it. Driven down the ground straight to mid-off fielder, who done an efficient job keeping it down for no run. 63 it remains for the loss of 6 wicket. Nalanda quite clearly under tremendous pressure because they know they haven't been able to break free. Oh, that was a beautiful delivery. A little bit of bounce, a little bit of away movement. The left-hander, Ranuga Methul, went on with a check drive, but was too far away from him. And as a result, he's still out there, but he came rather close to finding an edge. That was driven down the ground and efficient piece of fielding from Joshua. These two bowlers, Joshua and Raphael, are doing a fantastic job. Fielding of their own bowling is outstanding. Similar type of a delivery, moving away from the left-hander. Joshua coming round the wicket with his natural angle, gets the ball move in towards the batsman and holding its line just a little bit. Sometimes it comes in with the arm and sometimes it moves ever so slightly away from the batsman. Nicely get that on down to third man region for another single. Score moves up to 64 for the loss of 6 wicket. 27 overs done. Now on the college, 63 for 6. Ranuga Methul and Oshila Pamudita are the two batsmen. Taking a look at the scoring chart, most of the boundaries came off towards the offside. Just 5 boundaries to be precise. Not enough. Definitely not enough. Nalanda, they must have coming into this game with very high hopes of reaching the finals. They knew they are up against a strong St. Peter's. Another delivery, short of a length. Ranuga Methul of the back foot, defensively played for no run. The field is spread out at the moment. Quite a few fielders doing their duties just about the edge of 30-yard circle. There's no 30-yard circle, but if you write an imaginary 30-yard circle, and that was very nicely played by Ranuga Methul, who gets it over the bowler's head for a 4. That is definitely a shot he was looking to play for quite a while now. I'm sure this will give him some confidence to go after the bowling. I'm sure this will give some confidence to his partner as well, because they were in a bit of a slump. Couldn't get a move on. That was nicely defended. Good delivery from Raphael Hettige, who's into his 7th over. Just given away 12 runs and picked up a beautiful return catch from his own bowling. 2 for 46. Raphael Hettige. I beg your pardon, Raphael Hettige, 1 for 12. The instructions from the coaching staff to St. Peter's bowlers to give nothing away. Don't lose the stranglehold they are having on top of Nalanda batters, because if they can keep Nalanda batters quiet for a period of time, wicket will come their way. That was slightly outside the off stump. Opportunity missed in my opinion. 28 overs done, 69 for the loss of 6 wicket Nalanda College. A fuller delivery to start the over from Sebastian. Driven down the ground for no runs. 29th over is in progress. Joshua Sebastian into his 6th. Has already picked up 2 wickets. Another successful bowler. Very steady, very accurate. Hardly give anything away for batsman. Another good delivery. Straighter. Directing towards the stumps. Yasas, the one who's on 18. The batsman got out last. Vasuda Pamudita and Ranuga Methul. Both the batsmen under tremendous deal of pressure. That one played nicely towards square leg region. Quickly taken single. Good running between the wickets from two Nalandians. Vasuda and Ranuga. Officially, they've got 55 overs to bat. Already used up 28.3. So they don't have too many overs to play with. And they don't have too many wickets either. The 29th over is in progress, which means they have only 26 overs maximum remaining if they are to make something out of it. 70 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Not a best position to be at any given day. Definitely not in the final, not in the semi-finals. Nicely played. Straighter. Even though Vasuda Pamudita haven't scored any runs, he looks rather solid. Proper technique. Proper defense. I think if he got a partner who can play a couple of shots, he could be an ideal foil to build a good partnership. Meanwhile, Joshua Sebastian going about doing his usual stuff, maintaining rather good, rather accurate line. His basic intention is to give nothing away to the batsman off the back foot. A similar type of a delivery, similar type of a shot to complete the 29th over. 70 for the loss of 6 wickets. By the looks of it, there's another bowling change. Or is it still Rafael? No. We'll confirm about that in a moment. It looks like the 30th over once again is about to be bowled by an off spinner. Rehan Jayasinghe is the bowler. Different type of an off spinner. Didn't flight the ball too much, just pushing it through a little quickly, flatter, quicker. Off the back foot, ready towards cover region and almost a mix up, a no ball, an extra. Nalanda wouldn't mind that. Nalanda wouldn't mind receiving plenty of extras, as considering the position they are at the moment. 71 for the loss of 6 wickets. 30th over of this game is in progress. Nalanda's run rate isn't the greatest, 2.43. Stopped in his run up, going back, and comes again. Nicely played. Mid-off does a good job coming around and keeping it down for one. Well-timed cover drive from the bat of Ranuga Methul. By the looks of it, Ranuga is the one who can play a few shots. He looks like a player who can play towards the offside. Looks like a strong offside player. Picked up a boundary on top of the bowler's head. Was hit powerfully. Nicely driven. This is incidentally the first run for Oshada Pamudita. Would you believe it? It's taken him 20 deliveries. Ranuga Mithul already moved up to 9 runs of 18 balls. He looks rather enterprising and rather adventurous. And from the outset, he looks like the batsman who can play the role of an aggressor. This is the 30th over of the innings of the back foot. Try to glide that one towards short third man region rather. Wasn't successful. This has been the case in respect of Nalanda College left-handers. St. Peter's got plenty of good steady off-spinners. Rapal Hettige, Rehan Jayasinghe, just a couple of them. That was placed nicely over the head of mid-on fielder for another well played boundary for Ranuga Methul, who moves to 13 with that shot. Score moves up to 77 for 6, 30 overs done. The first over just about to start. It looks like another change in bowling. Left arm spinner coming in from the pavilion end. That was well played. That's second single Oshwada Pamudita. He has been the steady foil. He looks like the ideal partner Ranuga is looking for, because he's rather defensive, steady, good technique, who looks like the man who can stay there for a long period. So Ranuga knows he can carry on with his duties with the familiar ways, with the way that he knows. Slightly flatter delivery onto the front foot, nicely defended by Ranuga, who's on 13. Has taken him 22 deliveries. If I'm not mistaken, hit 2 boundaries in the same direction. He looks like a player who can hit it down mid-on, mid-off region rather well. Once again, a little bit of turn. Ranuga was trying to glide that one into the gap and pick up a single. Rather fortunately, he had time to bring down his bat on time. Otherwise, he could have been in trouble. Better delivery onto the legs. This time a single. Wasn't the best piece of fielding from the Patriots. So far we have seen them being rather quick, rather vigilant, rather efficient in their fielding and throwing. That wasn't clearly the case on the previous occasion. Orshada Pamadita, who's on 2, and Ranuga Mithul, who's on 14, 79 for the loss of 6 wicket. Janit Panditaratna, the left arm spin bowler, rather brisk. Sending his deliveries rather quicker, flatter, just like that. 31 overs ended, 79 for the loss of 6 wickets. Nalanda College. This is Nalanda scorecard. Amit Ratnayaka, just 2 runs. Netum Sanket just threw Nandul Jatilik 14, Nilum Ratnayak 16, and Shraddha Pamadita and Ranuga Mithul, who's at the middle. Ranuga looks like the man who can play a few shots, and his partner at the other end, Shraddha Pamadita, who can stay there for a long time. Ironically, St. Peter's needing them both. They need someone to go after the bowling and someone to stay there for a longer period, because they now have faced 31 deliveries. They can play up to maximum of 54 overs. That was rather nicely driven, but almost a mix-up. Initially, Ranuga was moving ahead for a single, and his non-striker Ranuga thought he's gonna go all the way, but Ranuga halfway down put the brakes on. Luckily for Pamadita, there was enough time to get back. That was nicely played, but straight to the fielder. Sounded nice. Just couldn't manage to get that one into the gap. Rehan Jayasinghe, like his left arm orthodox bowler, Rehan, in comparison to Raphael, rather flattish, rather quicker deliveries most of the time from him. He's into his 3rd over. Current partnership worth 17 runs. Nalanda definitely eyeing a bigger partnership. This time off the back foot, straight to cover field for no run. This has been the problem throughout this over. He's getting his timing right, but not the placement. This time straight mid-off fielder, coming around and keeping that one down for just a single. 80 runs off the board. Now on the college, 6 wickets down. Ranuga Mithul, who's on 15, is moving along nicely, but unfortunately Orshada Pamadita, the man who's been there for a while, not too many runs coming out of his bat, which adds to the pressure of Nalanda already in 32 overs done. Nalanda's 84-6. So the Patriots just about to start their 33rd over. Left arm orthodox bowler, slightly flatter, ideal for limited overs cricket. Skipper of St. Peter's deciding to take off for a pile. probably due to the fact he was giving a little bit of room to the left-handed Ranuga, or misfield resulting in another single. Nalanda won't mind that, but the pit rights, they don't like it. The coach isn't too happy about that. Even at under 15 levels, school cricketers are known to set high standards when it comes to fielding. And today there's no difference from the St. Peter's. Outstanding catch to start the day for St. Peter's to get the opener of Nalanda out of the very first over. Driven down the ground, straight to extra cover fielder who's come around and picked it up. I don't think St. Peter's won't mind at all. Nalanda, too many dot balls. Dot balls obviously add to the pressure. Nalanda at the moment looking for someone to be a little bit wiser. That one, I wonder whether there was an edge. We'll have to wait. Yes, it wasn't an edge. Another extra to the total, a bye. Current partnership now worth 19 runs. 16 of them scored by Ranuga Methul. The aggressive left-hander for Nalanda College. Off the back foot, let that one go. He had no intention of playing a shot, because this left-arm orthodox bowler, Janit Panditaratna, very brisk. Sometimes he gets a bit of turn, sometimes his deliveries went on with the arm. 33 overs done now. Nalanda 83 for the loss of 6 wickets. St. Peter's, Keshan 2 for 21, Raman Gunaratna 1 for 12, Rapal Hettige 1 for 13, Joshua Sebastian 2 for 12, the most successful bowler and the most economical bowler at the same time. Spinners have done a wonderful job for St. Peter's as well, even though they haven't picked up too many wickets. Most of the wicket has been picked up by seam bowlers, Sebastian, as well as the opening bowler for St. Peter's, who also picked up 2 wickets. Towards the latter part of his spell, proven a little bit expensive. And now, Ranuga Methul is ready. Got an edge. Will he be able to find the gap? Yes, in fact he did. Much needed boundary for for Nalanda College. With that, score moves up to 87, and this partnership moved beyond 20 runs. Even at the highest level, in a tough time like this, partnerships are the savior. Nalanda having realized it, but just couldn't build sizable partnership to get them out of pressure. Fuller delivery, almost a yorker. I think Ranuga Methul is the key for Nalanda at the moment. His partner, Oshrada Pamadita, a very steady, very stylish, very defensive batsman. He can keep his wicket. Meanwhile, Ranuga can move along playing shots. Oh, that was too close to the stump and a no ball. I don't think Nalanda College mind getting an extras. So far, if I'm not mistaken, 3 no balls have been bowled by the bowlers from the St. Peter's. 34th over is in progress. Still, the run rate is just 2.64 down the ground. Firmly driven, only be a single. Ranuga Methul, who moves to 21, is starting to look increasingly good now. 88 for the loss of 6 wickets, and we are in the 34th over of this innings. Current run rate 2.66 and current partnership worth 27. That was a full toss. That was there to be hit. Unfortunately, Pannipitiya hits it straight back to the bowler. Off the back foot, straight to sweeper cover region, only be a single. That was very nicely played by Pannipitiya, who was struggling a bit with his timing. His defense, his technique is rather solid, but his timing isn't so much. That's the reason why he's still hovering around 3 runs. Meanwhile, his partner, Ranuga Methul, who's on 22, that was firmly driven down the ground straight to the field at mid-off region, keeping it down for just a single and another no ball. Rehan Jayasinghe, St. Peter's coaching staff isn't too happy. Once again, this time Pannipitiya driven one down the ground, just be a single. So he moves to 4 with that. Has taken him 29 deliveries, but Nalanda can't help. 34 overs done, 93 for 6. This is the 35th over of Nalanda innings. Pannipitiya on strikes, steady as ever. Rather solid defense. Very technically correct. Very technically sound batsman Pannipitiya. Only thing Nalanda expecting from him is to be little more adventurous. But if he tries to do that, there's a possibility him losing his wicket. That Nalanda can't afford. Nalanda wouldn't mind these 2 batters going on to play the remaining number of overs. That was a good delivery, went past the outside edge of Pannipitiya. Until then he was rather solid, rather stout in his defending. Let's try to play a similar shot. Fortunately for him, there wasn't any bat involved. 93 for 6. We are in the 35th over. Played back to the bowler. A dot ball to end the over. 35 overs done. Now the college 93 for 6. Once again, Rafael is back. I quite like the way Rafael is bowling. He's got plenty of turn. Nice. Similar type of a delivery. Rafael hit the gate, just conceding 13 runs. I think he's a wicket-taking option for St. Peter's skipper. Or having realized these two batters for Nalanda trying to build a decent partnership, I think St. Peter's skipper decided to bring Raphael on. This is the 36th over of Nalanda innings. Nalanda would have expected things to be a little more promising for them at the beginning of their innings, but unfortunately they are more accomplished. That was not too far away from Raphael. A brilliant effort, by the way. Just didn't stick in his hands. A good dive towards his right side. Unfortunately for Raphael, that one went through his hand. That was hit rather hard. There you go. Ranugamitul Sandaru. 2 straight boundaries and a finer boundary towards fine leg region. 3 boundaries for Ranugamitul. Off the back foot this time, managing to get that one through to extra cover fielder who comes around and picked it up and handing it over to the wicket keeper before the sweeper cover fielder. 36 overs gone. Nalanda College 95 for 6. With this partnership reaching close to 30 runs, these two batters for Nalanda making a conscious effort to pick singles. The field for St. Peter's well spread out, just a slip fielder. The rest of them around the 30-yard circle. Like I mentioned earlier, there are no 30-yard circles in under 15 Division 1 cricket, but I'm just telling, just by the distance they were in. Oh, that was a close case. Fortunately for Methul, he's managed to crease his bat just in time. Just imagine losing another wicket at this stage. Nalanda already 96 for 6. They are desperately needing these two batsmen to be there till the end. It's unlikely that will happen, but that is exactly what Nalandians is expecting from these two stylish left-right hand combination. You could clearly sense there's a bit of urgency from the part of Nalanda batters. That was nicely flicked away for a single only. Had they gone on for the first run rather quickly, there was a possibility they could walk back in to the second run, but Oshada, he's not too keen on taking any risk. Oh, that was nicely driven towards long on region, mid-wicket region, mid-on region rather, for a single. Oshada Pamaditha 2 is starting to look good now. His timing is back. The balls sound rather well off his bat. And as always, his defense is rather solid. It was another good delivery. Little bit of flight. Take the batsman into the front foot. And Ranugamitul rather defensively played it for no run. There's a driven down the ground this time. Mid-off fielder quickly come around and cut down the single. 98 for 6. Nalanda, they're just about to finish the 37th over. Off the back foot, straight to long on fielder. Whenever Ranuga Methul is played an expansive shot, the sounds comes out of his bat rather sweet, which means he's a good timer. 37 overs gone, Nalanda 99 for 6. Not too many boundaries, just 8 to be precise. They've taken quite a few singles around the wicket. Ashada Pamudita, who's on 6, Ranuga Methul, who's on 27 or 46. He's the main partner of this partnership. Nalanda, which is desperately needing these two batters to continue for a little longer, at least for another 10 overs. If they can manage to stay out there, they can increase their run rate, but at the moment they are 99 for the loss of 6 wickets at the end of 37 overs. Around the college, Colombo just a single away from the century, the 100 runs. Just 18 more overs left, officially remaining. So Ashada Pamudita, we can see he is too making a conscious effort to go for runs. Meanwhile, Raphael, the successful off spinner, going about things the way he usually does. Nice loop, nice flight, and plenty of turn. Off the back foot, straight to the extra cover fielder who picked it up, but there was enough time for Ranuga to complete the single. 100 runs on the board. Big cheer from the Nalanda supporters. They were tottering around 70 runs for the loss of 6 wickets, but these two have decided. These two have batted determinedly and had a partnership of 30 plus runs. I think there was an opportunity to go for a shot, but unfortunately for Ashada Pamudita, he didn't took it, he missed it. Little quicker, pushed it towards extra cover, rather a sweeper cover region for another single. 101 for 6, 38 over in progress. Ashada Pamudita had no intention of going for shots. He's just content with picking up singles. Unfortunately for Ranuga, that was timed it well, but unfortunately he couldn't find the placement. Hits it straight at extra cover fielder who jumped in front and catched it rather safely, and St. Peter's once again stamping their authority. Methura Senhira is the batsman walking back to the pavilion for 27 runs of a 47 ball. Caught Nidum ball Rafael Hettige. Rafael Hettige, as we mentioned, he's a wicket taker. He likes picking up wicket. Not afraid to flight the deliveries. Not afraid to put a great deal of spin. And he's been rewarded for his bravery. Another left-hander, new batsman, Santul Wijayaratne, 13 years of age, quite a promising player for Nalanda College. Neatly driven back to the bowler. He looks like a promising player for Nalanda as well. We thought the batting resources for Nalanda is ended with that wicket, but it looks, by the looks of it, they still have sufficient batting resources left in their store. Samita Vijayaratne, the new batsman for Nalanda. Like all the left-handers Nalanda had, I think just about 5 of them left-handers. All of them look very stylish and very accomplished. This man, Samita Vijayaratne, just 13 years of age, which means he will be available for Nalanda College to play for their under 15 Division 1 team, hopefully reaching another semi-final. They have already reached the semi-final this year, and their hopes of reaching the semi-final still intact. The back foot rather nicely played away for a couple at least, I think. But the fielder comes around, sent in a good throw, keeping it down for just one. 103 for 7. Oshada Pamudita, who's on 9. Now he's the one who should take the initiative. He's the one who should control things out there for Nalanda College if they are to be successful. Neatly driven, but straight to the fielder for no run. 103 for 7. 38 overs completed behind the 39th over of Nalanda's inning. Janit Pannipitiya, the left arm spinner. That one came in with the arm. Nicely defended. I think Pamudita realized that one is coming in towards him. Off the back foot, and he this time managing to find the gap all the way for first boundary for Oshada Pamudita after his partner Ranuga departs. Now Oshada Pamudita, having realized it is time for him to take up the mantle, it is time for him to take the lead. Once again, Pannipitiya, flatter delivery, rather nicely played away towards short mid-wicket position and picked up another single. 39 overs done, Nalanda. 108 for 7 rather. 40th over just about to start. By the looks of it, once again, Raphael is ready. Or is there a bowling change? We'll confirm that in a moment. Yes, there is a bowling change. Oshada Kalanka comes in. Another left-arm bowler. Slightly different to his partner Panditratna. Nalanda slowly but steadily gathering some momentum. The new batsman Chamitha Wijayaratne too looks a very accomplished batsman. His techniques are sound, like his partner Pamudita. Most of the Nalanda batters who had the techniques, who had the finesse, but unfortunately they just didn't manage to put enough runs on the board. Ideally, Nalanda would be looking for one of those batsmen out there in the middle to gather some runs for them, to accumulate some runs, because they are 7 wickets down. They are definitely not in a right position. This is not exactly the position they would have loved to be in. Ideally, at the end of 39 overs, they would have been something like 130 for 4 wickets. Would have been much, much stronger. Chamitha Wijayaratne quite contrast to his partner Pamudita, rather slow when it comes to running between the wickets. Just a moment ago we saw he took rather long time to complete a single. Understandably, 13-year-old, still growing strong. By the time next year, he will be much more brisk, much more faster, but his techniques and his batting style is rather good. That was left alone and went all the way for a boundary. A byes, 4 byes. We were praising the wicketkeeper for his natural glove work. I was wondering whether he was expecting the batsman to take it on the full on his pads. It wasn't the case, and ball turned and went past in between the slip fielder and the wicketkeeper for another boundary. Much needed one for Nalanda College. They now move to 113 for the loss of 7 wickets. Another flighted delivery, nicely driven straight to the extra cover fielder for no run. 40 overs done. Nalanda College 113 for the loss of 7 wickets. Just a moment. Yes. 40 overs done. 113 for 7 Nalanda College. Oshada Pamudita on 15 and Chamitha Wijayaratne is on 1. First over just about to begin. Nalanda College 113 for 7. Pamudita is the mainstay for Nalanda at the moment. It's up to him to bring Nalanda some success. The back foot, rather slower delivery. He had no pace to work with. Played straight at the extra cover fielder for no run. Pamudita. And this is more of a case where St. Peter's bowlers maintaining a rather good lines and lengths, and their fielders supporting them really well. Another excellent delivery, not too much of turn, going in with the arm, and Oshada Pamudita had no chance of freeing his arms. That one, little more flight, Little more turn. Once again, Chamadita off the back foot, pushed it down towards the bowler, and he had no chance of picking up another single. Bright sunshine greeting us here at Pannipitiya. It was overcast a bit in the morning, and we are hoping the weather will stay the same till the completion of this game, because this game is in a very evenly poised at the moment. Very nicely set up. St. Peter's slightly on top. Oh, that was another fantastic piece of fielding from the field at cover position. That was well timed by Pamudita, but that acrobatic effort keeping him down for no run. 41 overs done now on the college, 113 for the loss of 7 wickets. For the second over, Samit tries to glide that run towards short third man region in order to pick up a single, but he wasn't successful, just only managing to find the fielder. Raphael Hettrige, the successful spinner for St. Peter's, once again coming back. Rather well flighted on the spot, on the right spot, more often than not. That's the accuracy of Raphael Hettige. This time rather close to the outside edge. Chamitu tries to cut that one back past the point region. He wasn't too far away from picking up another wicket. It seems Raphael off the back foot, a little bit of turn, nicely adjusted by Chamitu Vijayanayaka, rather Chamitu Vijayaratna. Ashada Pamudita was on 15 and Vijayaratna was on 1. That was nicely played, but unfortunately he still couldn't manage to find the gap. If Anandaka can carry their way till the end of 55th over, I think they are into the chance of scoring something around 170, 180, which is, I think, a good score. Not a match-winning score, but a good score nevertheless. 42 overs done. Now the college, Amit Ratnayaka 2, Sanket 3, Jailat 14, Samaranayaka 6, Akmimana 13. Nobody went on to score big runs for Nalanda College apart from Ranuga, who went on to score something like 27, 28 runs. Quite enterprising, quite brisk, quite adventurous. He looked like the player who's prepared to play, prepared to go for big shots. Unfortunately, he just got out a while ago, playing one straight at the extra cover fielder, who's safely taken the catch, and as a result, Ranuga is gone for 20 plus runs, and his partner Ranuga together with Pamudita built quite a decent partnership for Nalanda. That was once again a fuller delivery. Unfortunately, Pamudita not managing to find the gaps. He's very stylish, very accomplished, very technically sound, but his timing and placement, he need to work really hard on that. This time, however, he managed to get that one through to sweeper cover region for another single, 113 for the loss of 7 wickets. Now Nalanda, they have no option but to accumulate runs. They cannot afford to go for big shots and lose a few more wickets because they have only 3. That was played nicely, but straight to the slip fielder who had no problem of gathering that one. 114 for the loss of 7. Still Nalanda. Pannipitiya who's on 16 and new batsman Vijayanayaka who's on 1. Both of them got decent techniques. Nalanda College as a whole, each of their batsmen got really solid, really nice techniques. I think the coaches, the team management should be proud about that. Nalanda, as always, producing national class, world class cricketers, serving Sri Lanka cricket endlessly, and they want to continue the production of world-class cricketers over the years. We are probably looking at some of them. We are probably seeing, we are probably privileged enough to witness the younger self of a world-class player in Peters College. Sandaru Meedum haven't picked up a wicket. Rehan Jayasinghe haven't picked up a wicket. Janit Pandiratna or Shuddha Akalanka, none of them have picked up wicket. 4 wickets have been picked up by the fast bowlers and 3 of them by the spin bowlers. The most successful spin bowler being Raphael. Now the Peterite skipper have decided to take him off the attack. He's the one who was operating from that end for last few overs. 44th over just about to start. It's Chamindu Vijay Ratna who's on 2 taking strike. Oh, that was rather nicely played, but straight to the hands of extra cover fielder for no run. Hiruko Silva is the new bowler. That time Chamindu tried to hit it too hard. As a result, took the inside edge and ball didn't went too far. Nalanda had no opportunity of picking up a single. Hiruko Silva in his first over flighted a no ball. Extras to the Nalanda total, 115 for 7. Now it will move up to 116 for 7 now. Hiruko Silva. Plenty of off spinners in the St. Peter's ranks. Ronoga Metal, the man who got out for 27. He was looking good, but that was the case in respect of Nalanda throughout the day. Whoever looks promising getting out rather early. Let's hope Oshada Pannipitiya can go on to make a big one, but he doesn't have too much longer to do that. Just 11 overs more. They have got just 11 overs in hand after this one. That was a full toss, but still not being able to find the gap. Just a single. There was a little bit of oohs and ahs from the crowd as well as the fielders about that run-out opportunity. I think the fielder did okay there. Hiruko Silva is still in his first over, just about to complete it, only conceding 2 runs. A full toss, rather nicely played and find the gap. But they still got that sweeper cover fielder. So it will be just a single to complete the over. 44 overs done. Nalanda College 118 for 7. St. Peter's just about to start the 45th over. Chamindu Vijayanayaka, beg your pardon, Chamindu Vijayaratna together with Oshada Pamudita was in the middle doing the job for Nalanda. The only problem Nalanda have is moment is St. Peter's have managed to dry out the boundaries. They are bowling steady lines according to the instruction given by their coach. Well bowled. No chance for a single. New bowler. Akalanka. Left arm orthodox. Off the back foot. Plenty of room. Will only be a single. In fact, he's managed to find the gap for another boundary. Oshada Pamudita trying to find the boundary with some regularity now. His timing looks good. I initially thought that was straight away going towards the sweeper cover region, but he managed to beat the sweeper cover fielder for a boundary. Nalanda College 122 for the loss of 7 wickets. We are in the 45th over of Nalanda innings. That was left alone rather nicely by Pamudita, who's on 21 with that boundary. Must have given him some confidence. That was well played. But the long off fielder comes around and picks that one, keeping it down for just a single. Now, Chamindu Vijayaratna, who's on 3, taken him 20 deliveries, ideally for Nalanda. If their batters can be a little more enterprising. What I mean by enterprising is if they've been able to pick up singles with some regularity, I think they are in the chance of easing off the pressure put by the St. Peter's bowlers, who largely been very accurate. That was driven and loud shout. I think the bat hit the ground and occasion 45 overs completed. Nalanda College 123 for the loss of 7 wickets. As you can hear, there is plenty of encouragement from the parents as well as the supporters of both the teams. This is good to see the type of a support provided by the well-wishers, the parents, the old boys. This is what the schools needing. This is what keeping the schools get going. Just a moment ago, we saw Mr. Tilak Wattuheva, the principal of Nalanda College. He's coming in to grace this occasion. Nalanda boys will be much pleased seeing their principal's presence. Incidentally, the president of Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, like I mentioned earlier, the entity, the parenting body of the strongest and the best schools cricketing structure in the world. That was rather well placed by Chamudita. Pamudita gets it finer. He just closed his blade to get the placement, and as a result now score moves up to 123 for the loss of 7 wickets. Oshada Pamudita earlier on very cautious, even though he had the type of techniques to be succeed in this level. He intentionally played cautiously, but after the departure of his partner Ranuga, now he is finding the boundaries with some regularity to be precise. He has now been able to pick up 3 boundaries. Hetiarachige da Oshada Pamudita 127 for the loss of 7 wickets. Nalanda College against St. Peter's. This is rather good delivery, but Pamudita now being able to watch the ball, to be able to see the ball rather well, managing to find the gaps with some success. Current partnership worth 27 runs. These are not big partnerships, but in the context of the game and considering the position Nalanda College is in at the moment, this is very, very good. St. Peter's would have hoped to pick the remaining wickets rather quickly, but Wijayaratne and Pamudita had other ideas. Another wide. St. Peter's been very disciplined, been very good with their lines and lengths, but having conceded quite a few no balls as well as wides. With that, the current partnership gone up to 28. Pamudita who's on 27 and Wijayaratne who's on 3. Now Wijayaratne got that one down to short third man region, and a good piece of fielding from the St. Peter's fielder, keeping it down for just a single. Chamitha Wijayaratne rather, moves to 4 with that single, has taken him 23 deliveries. Nalanda goes past 130 now, 130 to be exact, having lost 7 wickets. Oshada Pamudita looks enterprising, and that was rather nicely timed, rather nicely placed towards third man region for another single. Pamudita, who looks like a player with a good set of hands, good hand-eye coordination and good footwork, and he is managing to get his timing right as his innings progresses. Joshua Sebastian is the one who's operating from the far end. That was wide. I think Joshua is trying to bowl according to his field, which is predominantly an offside field. Plenty of fielders on the offside. Sweeper cover, deep third man, long, beg your pardon, mid off and extra cover. We are in this 46th over of Nalanda's inning. He let that one go. 46 overs done. Nalanda College 132 for the loss of 7 wickets. Neatly driven down the ground for no run. Nalanda somehow managing to gather their thoughts. Now they are moving along rather nicely. They are needing Pamudita to do the job. He's getting the kind of support that Wijayaratne is providing, which is exactly the need of the hour. Off the back foot, pushed it down towards score point region. No, fortunately he managed to crease his bat, otherwise would have been curtains for Pamudita. Would have been the last chance for Nalanda as well. But somehow he managed to crease his bat, and as a result he's still going on, who's on 28 of 72 deliveries. That was rather short. There was an opportunity, but I think Pannipitiya missed an opportunity, score some runs. Rather well bowled, pushed it for another single. St. Peters having been very efficient in the field now under a little bit of pressure purely because Pannipitiya and Wijeyaratne both trying to pick up some sneaky singles. Boundaries are hard to come by, so one way of keep the scoreboard moving is to pick up singles. Very well defended. This man, Samit Wijeyaratne, like all the left-handers who are batted for Nalanda, doing a rather good job. 47 overs done. Nalanda College 132 for the loss of 7 wickets. Eleven boundaries so far for Nalanda, most of them on the offside, and the straighter boundaries was hit by Ranuga. Another single picked up by Oshanda Pannipitiya, who's on 29 with that single. 48th over of the Nalanda inning in progress. They don't have too many overs to bat now. Like we mentioned earlier, it'll be 55 overs rather. 55 overs maximum. The team batting first can go on to bat. Let that one go rather easily. Pitched outside the off stump, and there's no way that one came back close enough to go for a shot. Well, that was rather nicely played, and mid-off fielder quickly come around and keeping it down for no run. 133 Nalanda College. They still haven't break free. Another no ball. Nalanda is happy. You can see the supporters are clapping. Current partnership worth 32. Is it the highest? I wonder. Nalanda is definitely looking for these two batters to continue for a little longer. This is the 48th over of the innings. Oshanda Pannipitiya, who's on 29, looking good. So is Wijeyaratne. That one outside the off stump. There's a plan in Pannipitiya's bowling. They deployed quite a few fielders outside the off stump and bowling outside the off stump. Little bit of turn there, little bit of bounce. Took the thigh pad. Fortunately for Wijeyaratne, there was no crossing in fielders. 48 overs completed, 134 for 7. According to the rules of this tournament, Nalanda got 7 more overs left, so they don't mind these two batters going on to bat the remaining overs because they are doing a decent job keeping the wickets in hand and moving along rather slowly but steadily. off the back foot this time, finding the gap. Will he be able to come back for the 2 runs? No, he isn't. So it'll be another single for Pannipitiya. I think if Ananda can be a little smarter, I think would be a better option. Pannipitiya taking on most of the deliveries throughout the over. It seems Pannipitiya taking a single off the first ball and going to the other end, and Chamaditha, I beg your pardon, Shamitu Vijayaratna, who's the new man, was struggling a little bit to find the gaps. Like I mentioned there, he's a good batsman, but he looks like he isn't settled yet. We know it took a long time for Pannipitiya to settle down. So if I am the coach of Nalanda College, my advice would be to Pannipitiya is to take strike for large number of the deliveries. This time, however, Chamitu managed to find the edge for another single. Score moves up to 137 rather, for the loss of 7 wickets. We are in the 49th over of Nalanda College innings. Pannipitiya is the mainstay for Nalanda at the moment, doing a steady job, doing a good job for Nalanda. Kalanka meanwhile bowling straight. That was driven down the ground nicely, but straight to the hands of the fielder. "49 overs completed. Nalanda College 137 for the loss of 7 wickets. So it'll be the beginning of the first 50th over of Nalanda innings. Nalanda lost quite a few wickets early on. We thought Nalanda probably wouldn't be able to bat 50 overs, but Chamaditha along with Vijayaratna done a stellar job. A partnership of 37 runs, and they're still going on. Meanwhile, Rafael Hettige, I just found a piece of information from the relatives of Rafael. I was pronouncing it as Rafael. So Rafael, that was in the air, and one-handed catch. Rafael Hettige, the wicket taker, as soon as he comes in, he delivers. That was a short delivery, but there was some turn, which is the trait of Rafael. He's not afraid to turn the ball, and as a result, finding the edge of Vijayaratna's bat. And quite an enterprising partnership comes to an end now. Pannipitiya still fighting alone. Chamitu Vijayaratna gone for 5. Spent their 38 deliveries. That's a lot of deliveries. And most of the scoring done by Pannipitiya. And it looks like Nalanda deciding to declare with the fall of that wicket, which means 137 for the loss of 8 wickets. Also, the Pannipitiya will end up 31 runs not out, taken him 77 deliveries, and Peters done a good job. Current partnership worth 36 runs, and The run rate 2.77. If I'm not mistaken, Rafael managed to pick up 3 wickets. The most successful bowler, young off spinner, doing a fantastic job for St. Peter's. So at the end of 49.3 overs, Nalanda has decided enough is enough. They are not moving swiftly enough till the completion of the quota that has been allocated for them. 137 for the loss of 8 wickets. So if taking you through the Nalanda scorecard, Amita Ratnayaka, the opening batter, went for 2. Was an excellent catch from Meedu off Dinit Keshan's delivery. Nethun Sanket out for 3. Dhanul Jayalat looks enterprising but got out for 14. Lelu for St. Peter's, Dinit Keshan 2 for 12. And the most successful bowler for St. Peter's, Rafael Hettige, 3 for 17. 2 more wickets for Joshua Sebastian, and St. Peter's overall done a fantastic job in the field with the bowling and with some outstanding fielding as well. Looking at the partnerships, the last one and the previous one being the most fruitful for Nalanda College, 36 and 39 runs respectively. Oshada Pamadita involved in both the partnership. Taking a look at the score graph, plenty of boundaries scored in front of the square, particularly through cover region and mid-on. Few edges and few glances, 11 boundaries altogether. A decent job from the Nalanda College comparing how they started off. There were 2 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, and with that we are moving into the tea, and we'll be back live with the action after the tea break. By the looks of it, things are in readiness to start the proceedings after tea. This is under 15 Division 1 inter-school cricket competition finals between St. Peter's College, Colombo and Nalanda College, Colombo. Nalanda College, Colombo, of course, having won the toss, deciding to bat first, ended up their innings at 137 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. They weren't get going from the beginning itself, started to lose too many wickets, and as a result, at the end of 49.3 overs, they only managed 38 runs to be exact. So it will be 139 runs for the target for St. Peter's. Jason Matthew Fernando, 13-year-old left-hander, and Tharul Badegama starting the proceedings for St. Peter's, of course, having done a fantastic job in the field with the bowling, with some outstanding catching. There were moments they have been little slack, but overall they were brilliant in the field as well to start things off, to start the day off for St. Peter's. It was a magnificent catch at cover point position, and with that they never looked back. They continued to apply pressure on Nalanda College, and as a result, strong Nalanda College batting lineup, just ending their innings at 137 runs. Kavish Badegama, the stylish right-hander who's taking strike. It's a left-arm seam bowler to start the proceedings for Nalanda, that was moving in with the arm, with the newness of the bowl, and with the whippy action of that fast bowler. That one was swinging in the air. Fortunately for Badegama, he got his foot away, and that one slightly away from the off stump as well. And Matthew Fernando, the left-hander who's at the other end, haven't taken strike yet. So to win the contest and to move into the finals, St. Peter's, that was a good delivery. Left-handed fast bowler of Pannipitiya, not the tallest bowler by any means, but he's very nippy, very whippy action, brisk run up. Looks like he's using the seam to good effect. Oh, another nice delivery. He looks like a smaller version of Trent Bolt, moving the ball in to the right-handed batsman. So far haven't been able to get away. Rashad Pannipitiya batted really well for 30 plus runs. He was the mainstay. He was part of the two biggest partnership for Nalanda, and starting the proceedings with the ball. That one too. Even though Pannipitiya hasn't got the frame to be a big fast bowler, it looks like he got all the right attributes. He could be a fine all-rounder in the making for Nalanda. Meanwhile, Jason Fernando and Kavish Badegama looks to have a steady start. They cannot afford to lose wicket up front, which is exactly what happened to Nalanda. Nalanda never quite got moving things the way they wanted. For Pannipitiya, 2 slips and a gully, cover point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, short mid-wicket, and deep fine leg. Good delivery, played off the front foot. Good thing about Kavish Badegama's batting is he's not getting his foot across. So at the end of the first over, St. Peter's none for none. So it was a very good over from Amodita to start things off for Nalanda. Nalanda know they are defending a small total, 137, not big by any means. I'm sure taking a look at the performances of St. Peter's, they are such a strong batting lineup. Can they hold on to their nerves? Can they be fluent up front, unlike the Nalandians? Jason Matthew Fernando taking strike off the front foot, nicely pushed away towards cover region for no run. I think we were fortunate enough to see quite a few elegant looking left-handers throughout the day for Nalanda. If I'm not mistaken, there was around 5 plus left-handers. And for St. Peter's, Matthew Fernando, other stylish left-hander. Oh, he got a peach of a delivery, moving in the air on a Yorker length, and he had no clue whatsoever. His stumps are rattled and he's walking back to the pavilion. Matthew Fernando, just 2 deliveries. He's out for duck. Unfortunate, but that was a fantastic delivery. Nedul Jayalat, Jason Matthew Fernando, out for naught. St. Peter's like Nalanda, losing early wicket. They two chasing a target of 137 to their advantage. Now they know what they are chasing. That was a peach of a delivery from Nadul Jayalat, a tall right arm fast bowler. He's ideally built to become a fast bowler. As we know, these young kids growing strong. For a fast bowler, the height is an advantage, and Nedul Jayalat has got the height and long reach. This should help him to become another fine bowler for Nalanda College. Hopefully, he will be capable to go on to do bigger things. St. Peter's 1 down for none. Like Nalanda, they haven't off to an auspicious start. The new batsman came in, Joshua Sebastian. Did rather well for St. Peter's with the ball. Have picked up 2 wickets, bowled very steady lines and lengths. Now it's time for him to do the duties with the ball. That was another fuller delivery. Joshua got the bat right on time. It looks like Nadul Jayalat has got a good Yorker delivery, straight away picking up a wicket of a fantastic Yorker. He missed his run up, and as a result now walking back, and he has to restart, regather the momentum. This is the second. We are still in the second over of St. Peter's innings. Fuller delivery. Let it go to the wicket keeper, Joshua. So we are at the beginning of the third over. It will be Pannipitiya who start his second over. Oh, another fantastic delivery, moving in towards the batsman. I think went through the bat and the pad, straight to the hands of the wicket keeper, Pannipitiya. He's been fantastic so far. St. Peter's chasing down a target of 136 straight away under a little bit of pressure. Another good delivery, inward movements. But Begum managed to get some bat, inner part of the bat, straight to square leg region. And he's opening up his account with that single. St. Peter's 2 for the loss of 1 wicket. Not the auspicious start they were looking for. Pannipitiya, very sharp, very nippy, and he means business because they know Nalanda needing wickets up front to put some pressure on St. Peter's batting. Otherwise, they are not in a position to control things because they are defending only 137 runs. That was another beauty. How did that one miss the edge? Bamboozled the batsman. Joshua Sebastian still wondering what happened there. He was playing for the one coming in towards him, and Pannipitiya decided to send in the one moving away from him. Very smart piece of bowling. Another excellent delivery. Fuller this time. Straight to the middle of field for no run. There's no doubt Nalanda having realized if they are to have any chance of progressing into the finals, they need to pick wickets up front, and Pannipitiya doing a good job adding some pressure on pit right batting. That was Fuller, nicely played by Joshua Sebastian, who's still on not, taken in 8 deliveries. Gavisha Badegam on the other hand opened up his account. He too have taken 8 deliveries. Nalanda College 137 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. And St. Peter's chasing down the target for their position in the finals. Third over comes to an end. St. Peter's 100 and beg your pardon, St. Peter's 2 for the loss of 1 wicket. Plenty of instructions coming in from the direction of coaching staff for both the teams. This is the beauty of schools cricket. These are young kids. They are learning the craft. They are still learning the art of playing cricket. So they are obviously needing plenty of instructions from the coaching staff as well as their teammates. Donald Jailat started off his second over rather well. Another good delivery, little bit of bounce there. That one pitched in line with the stumps, a little bit of inward movement and hit the upper portion of the bat as a result of the bat. A little bit of bounce. This man getting rather tall bowler for a 14-15-year-old kid. This is a very good height. Another Yorker length delivery and Badegama played carefully, played diligently, which is the need of the hour for St. Peter's, just because they are chasing down a target of 137s. Not by any means they can take the liberty of going after the bowling, especially after seeing these two opening bowlers for Nalanda College doing a fantastic job. It was another good delivery, played right in front of the eyes. No opportunity for a run. St. Peter's still 2 runs on the board, having lost their opener Matthew Fernando for no run, and the Nalanda College bowlers have taken the opportunity to add some pressure. They are maintaining a good line and good length, and plenty of support is coming from the fielders. Both the teams getting a good deal of support from their teammates. Plenty of sporting activities going around the ground. You can see Dharmapala, Vidyalaya, footballers, cricketers doing the practices. Another fantastic over to end the proceedings for Dhanul. 4 overs done. It's 2 for 1. So here we are at the beginning of the 5th over. Joshua Sebastian is the one who's taking strike, who's on not still. 2 opening bowlers for Nalanda College doing such a fantastic job. Joshua Sebastian so far been very watchful. Another fantastic delivery. In line with the stumps, little bit of inward movement from Pannipitiya. He's growing in confidence. He's not too far from picking up a wicket. St. Peter's batters having understand the fact the left arm seamer as well as the right arm seamer doing a fantastic job for Nalanda. Decided to play watchfully. So far those two batters doing it rather well. Having lost the first wicket with no runs on the board. These two have managed to put 2 runs on the board. Still they haven't been able to score runs freely. A bumper, but Joshua Sebastian decided to duck underneath that one. So it'll be another dot ball for St. Peter's College. Nalanda doing everything right. Can't ask anything more. Pannipitiya as well as Danal doing what they've been asked to do by the coaching staff and the team management. Another fine delivery, pitched up in around leg stump. Just a little push for no run. Nalanda by picking up a wicket make things even more interesting. They haven't let pit right batters to go off to a flyer. Oh, that was another good delivery this time. Pannipitiya coming round the wicket, bringing the ball in towards the batsman, and as a result, Joshua Sebastian finding no room. He was cramped for room, and 2 batters for St. Peter's trying to break free. Was another good delivery. A mid-wicket fielder does the job of fielding. 5 overs done. St. Peter's still on 2, having lost 1 wicket. Kavish Badegam not out on 1. Jason Fernando, who's on not, faced just 2 deliveries, and Jason Fernando is the one who got out, bowled. Joshua Sebastian, who's not out on not, taken him 15 deliveries. Both these batters have faced fair number of deliveries, but still struggling to get things away, largely due to the fact 2 opening bowlers for Nalanda doing such a fine job. Straight to the mid-wicket fielder. No opportunity for a single. Earlier on, we saw a passage of play where Nalanda College managed to bat out for a longer period without losing a wicket. Eventually, got settled and started to score runs much more freely. This is exactly what St. Peter's is looking at the moment. Lost a wicket earlier than they thought, and now both these right-handers batting rather watchfully with the hope of things will get a little bit better later on. For Nalanda, it's just a matter of picking up wickets and put pressure on St. Peter's, because St. Peter's at the moment doesn't seem to be get things moving. That was nicely played. Fine leg fielder comes around and picked it up. Will only be a single, but that was nicely played into his hips. Nicely flicked away towards fine leg region for just another single. St. Peter's now on 3. Donald Jailat. I beg your pardon for spelling his name wrong. Nadul Jailat. The wicket taker in his third over only conceded 2 runs. That was down the leg side. Was it off the pads or it looks like it just... Yes. Yet another extras into the St. Peter's total. They are 3 runs, 4 runs in fact. 6th over is in progress. Trial by 133 runs. Their current run rate is 0.69. An edge, but fortunately for Badegama, it was ever so slightly away from the gully fielder who had a go at it. Dive into his left hand, but unfortunately that went quite briskly, quite fast into the boundary for another 4. Ashada Pamudita, none for 1, and Nadul Jailat 1 for 6. So at the end of 6 overs, St. Peter's College 8 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Now once again Pamudita is about to start another over from far end. Nalanda, like St. Peter's, managing to put the batsman under tight leash. They've been in right lines and right lengths all the time. Hardly a loose delivery. That was once again moving in. They got the right set of fielders. Forward short leg, short mid wicket, slip, a gully, cow point, extra cover, short mid wicket, and deep fine leg is the setup of fielders for Joshua Sebastian. A bumper, a good bumper, well directed, but Joshua Sebastian saw that nice and early duck underneath quite safely. We are in the 7th over, still 129 runs behind. That was another short pitch delivery, moving away from the batsman. Ashada Pamudita, the top scorer for Nalanda College, while they were batting. Another fantastic delivery coming in towards the batsman. This is a top quality seam bowling from a 15-year-old boy who's representing under 15 team for Nalanda. Always pleasing to see good quality seam bowlers developing. Even at a young age, he knows exactly what he should be doing. Coming down the track, played it straight to the hands of extra cover fielder for no run. This is surely another case of low scoring games providing thrillers. Still fair amount of time remaining, but so far it seems to be shaped up the way low scorers being thrillers. 7 overs done. St. Peter's College 1 down for 8 runs. Tunnel starting the 8th over of St. Peter's innings. Straight delivery. Donald, in comparison to Pannipitiya, are very good at bowling stumps to stump. He's getting a little bit of bounce with his height and action. Still employing two slips and a gully. Forward short leg as well. Down the leg side in the air, straight to third man region for another single. I think that delivery was a part of the plan. Bowling down the leg side, getting the batsman to play at it, and hopefully getting a catch straight to the forward short leg. Straight to the short leg fielder who's wearing a helmet, rather close to the batsman. By the looks of it, a bumper or two not far away. This time off the back foot, nicely played by Joshua. Last man out, Jason Fernando for naught. And the comfort St. Peter's have in their minds is that they know they are chasing down a total of 137. So they have cut down the deficit to 128. So if they can keep enough wickets in hand, they will be giving themselves a good chance of chasing down this small total. Joshua Sebastian walking in towards the bowler, the hope of negating the swing, the seam movement. The red ball still pretty new, pretty hard, so it'll move around a bit, wobble around a bit for a little longer. Coming down the track, pushed it towards cover fielder for no run. Joshua Sebastian settling in nicely. Haven't been able to score a single so far. Has faced 26 deliveries. Now 8 overs done. St. Peter's 9 for 1. It's always good to see plenty of parents in attendance together with the school teachers. And just a while ago, we mentioned the president of Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, Mr. Tilak Wattuheva, ardent supporter of schools cricket. He came here to grace the occasion. Incidentally, he's the principal of Nalanda College as well. So that will encourage Nalanda players to perform well, especially while their principal in attendance. Still two slips fielders and a gully. Cover point. A full toss but slightly slower. Probably Pramodita planning to get the batsman to miscue a shot. He got plenty of fielders on the offside. Point, cover, extra cover. This time off the back foot, rather nicely played by Baddegama. Both these batters have taken plenty of deliveries. Now realizing if they are prepared to stay there for a longer period, things will become easier. That was the case when it comes to Nalandians, so it couldn't be different for the St. Peter's batters. They don't worry about the run rate too much. Precisely 1.06 at the moment. Not great by any means. This time once again getting behind the delivery rather nicely. Kavisha Baddegama, like Pramodita, possesses a seriously efficient set of skills when it comes to batting. Rather solid looking defense. That was a good bumper, well directed, but the wicketkeeper didn't manage to gather that one, unfortunately. And two St. Peter's batters took the opportunity to exchange the end for another single. With that, St. Peter's rather gingerly moving into double figures, 10 runs on the board, having lost a wicket. Once again, a little slower. With that, 9 overs ended. St. Peter's 10 for 1. Now we are at the beginning of the 10th over. It looks like the bowlers unchanged. I beg your pardon. A new bowler comes into the attack. It looks like Samaranayaka, another medium fast bowler, who rather interestingly got only a single slip fielder and a gully. In comparison to St. Peter's, Nalanda opting to go without a third man, which is interesting because they have got only 137 runs on the board and they are bowling towards the slip cordon, moving the ball towards the slip cordon. So there's every chance the ball go through the slip fielders and the gaps between the two slip fielders into the third man region. If they manage to get it through, will obviously be a boundary, but the positive intent from the Nalandians, opting to go without a third man fielder. Still only 10 runs on the board. They are 127 runs behind. Down the leg side. Excellent piece of fielding from the fine leg fielder, keeping it down for just a single. The crowd and the coaching staff urging Gavish to go for his runs rather quickly. There was surely, if not mistaken, I think there was surely a couple of runs available for Gavish, but he decided to content only with a single. That was played nicely towards point region for no run. 11 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. 1-1-1. Nalanda College still keeping their hopes alive. Joshua Sebastian yet to get off the mark. 28 deliveries. It's about time for him to pick up his first run. Still, just push that one straight to the mid-off fielder for no run. We are in the 10th over of St. Peter's innings. They are still 126 runs behind. Lelum Samaranayaka is the new bowler, operating with very steady lines, very steady lengths. That was another beautifully bowled deal. And with that, 10 overs ended. St. Peter's 11 for 1. Now with 11 overs already bowled, the newness of the hard red ball pretty much gone. It's an opportunity for Nalanda College skipper to bring one of his spinners. It looks like the left-hander Shantul Vijayaratna who's coming into the attack. By the looks of it, he's a off-break bowler. Just nice off-break delivery, little bit of turn. Nicely flicked it away towards square leg region for another single. Gavisha starting looking good. Meanwhile, Sebastian haven't opened his account yet. Already faced 30 deliveries. Very, very cautious. This time swept away nicely. First runs off the bat of Sebastian and a boundary. I think that's probably the reason why he waited so long. Why am I starting my account with a single when I can start my account with a boundary like that, says Joshua Sebastian. With that boundary, score moves up to 16. St. Peter's, Joshua, 4 runs off 31 balls. Once again, a little bit of turn, got it down towards. It looks like another boundary. That was the call from the crowd, and the umpire is checking. Looks like there's only 2 runs for Joshua. All of a sudden, Joshua opening things up for St. Peter's. Now 18 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Steady but surely. St. Peter's getting back to their normal self. Oh, that was another good delivery. A little bit of turn and bounce for Vijayaratne. Like Raphael for St. Peter's. Vijayaratne too getting quite a bit of turn. Which is of course very promising to see. These days rather spinners, finger spinners in particular, becomes a darters. They are sending in darts rather than deliveries which are spinning in towards the right-handers and turning away from the left-handers. Quite contrast to Joshua and Vijayaratne. I beg your pardon, Raphael and Vijayaratne. Similar type of bowlers getting quite a bit of turn. With that, 11 overs ended. St. Peter's 18 for the loss of 1 wicket. Now Gavish Badegama, who's on 9, like Joshua, taken in plenty of deliveries, 30 to be exact. It'll be interesting to see the approach from Badegama as well. Of course, they can't be ultra cautious. It's because this is, after all, a semi-final. I wonder how the two teams... I wonder how a team is picked to go for the finals if in case St. Peter's didn't manage to go past 137 runs. We'll find a little bit of information about that and bring it to you in a little while. We are in the 12th over. Joshua Sebastian, who's on 6, taking strike. Samaranayaka. Oh, what a delivery! It wasn't Joshua, I think it was Badegama who's got out. Yes, in fact, Badegama. There was too much of in-swing from Samaranayaka, and Samaranayaka picking up his first wicket. Gavisha Badegama, who's been very steady and safe for a longer period now, he'll be walking back dejected to the pavilion for just 9 runs. St. Peter's losing their second wicket for just 18 runs. As St. Peter's starting to look a little more enterprising. Now they have lost a wicket. 18 for 2. Not the best position to be, even when they are chasing down a target of 137 runs. You want your openers, your top order batters to do well. And St. Peter's, already 2 of their top order batters back in the hut, finding themselves in trouble. Well, at the end of this over, we will be able to find you the details about how the team is selected if in case Nalanda didn't manage to go past I beg your pardon, St. Peter's didn't manage to go past the total of 137, still batting without losing too many wickets. So that's probably the reason why they are being ultra cautious. Taken them 11.2 overs to score just 18 runs. Yet another good delivery, this time outside the off-stump, a little bit of inward movement. Samaranayaka, in contrast to the Dilum or Pambudita or the opening bowler Jailat. Rather gentle medium, getting quite a bit of movement, especially in towards the batsman. Joshua now having watched how his partner got out from the other end, getting behind the ball rather nicely. This time off the back foot, straight to the short squalic field for no run. St. Peter's still on 18, 2 wickets down. They are 119 runs behind to be exact. Willem Samaranayaka, the successful bowler, picked up a wicket, given away just 2 runs. Now off the back foot, left hand one go straight into the hands of the wicket keeper. Trial by 118 runs. Can St. Peter's find their rhythm? That was nicely driven straight to the mid-off fielder for no run. With that, 12 overs ended, 19 for 2 St. Peter's. So at the drinks break, St. Peters were 21 for the loss of 2 wickets. 13 overs bowled by the Nalanda seamers as well as the spinners. They have been pretty steady, they have been effective. I think the equation is simple. Stay there as long as possible. Don't give out any wickets. And hopefully things will get easier for the St. Peters. Now Samaranayaka. A good delivery. Oh! Almost got himself into the trouble. Fortunately for Sebastian's call was loud and clear enough. And Sandaru Midum, as he is playing the shot, went in for a single. There was a slight misfield, but had they gone for a single, that would have been curtains for Midum, for sure. Samaranayaka, meanwhile, moving along nicely, doing his business right, being accurate, not going any room to St. Peter's batters. A little bit of bounce, nicely handled by the stylish right-hander Midum. There's no doubt, in comparison to Joshua, Midum, his intention is to be a little more productive, a little more adventurous. Another good delivery, a little bit of a sea movement, a little bit of movement in the air. Midum decided to went on with the drive, took the upper portion of the bat, the inner portion of the bat, and went straight to the short mid-wicket fielder for no run. That was a fuller delivery. Midum tries to go for a big heave. Fortunately for him, there was no bat involved. Lelum Samaranayaka, though he's not very brisk, though he's not got too much of pace, his line length and accuracy been impeccable. This time down the leg side for a wide. That'll be the 22nd run of the St. Peters innings. 116 runs still behind. So that'll be the number we all keeping an eye on. Joshua Sebastian, who's on 7, taken him 37 deliveries, and Sandaru Midum, who's on 1, taken him 14 deliveries. By the looks of it, these two batters more keen on staying there for a longer period. 14 overs done, St. Peter's College 22 for 2. Take a look at the bowling. Watch the Pannipitiya. They haven't picked up a wicket but been effective. Nadul Jailat, who picked up a wicket earlier on, and Samaranayaka, the other wicket taker, took the wicket off the other opener with a beautiful in-swinger. Now Vijay Ratna looks to start yet another over from the far end. He's got short mid-wicket, long on, long off, short extra cover, point, and short fine leg. That one pushed straight at the extra cover fielder for no run. We are in the 15th over of this game. Joshua Sebastian has faced 38 deliveries for his 7 runs. That was nicely bowled. Joshua Sebastian stretching towards the ball, playing it defensively for no run. St. Peter's College 22 for 2, still not out of trouble. But by the looks of it, both St. Peter's and Nalanda were keen on not giving wickets. Another good delivery outside the off stump, little bit of turn as usual for Vijayaratne. Like Raphael, Vijayaratne too not afraid to toss the ball up. Nicely bowled, loud shout and given out. And Vijayaratne ecstatic. This is the wicket they've been looking for quite a while. Joshua Sebastian playing it defensively. Probably now he starting to wonder whether he has been ultra defensive. Placed 40 deliveries, just scored 7 runs. Now St. Peter's in trouble. 3 down for 22. Joshua Sebastian, the man, got out. 7 runs for 41 deliveries LBW. Shamitu Vijayaratne. Overs done, run rate as you can see 1.47. Looks like there's a clear intention of St. Peter's batters not to give out any wickets, and as a result they are playing themselves into the trap is set by the bowlers of Nalanda College. Now Vijayaratne having picked up a wicket, his confidence is sky high. So is Samaranayak, who also picked up a wicket. Now he's going in from the pavilion end. I beg your pardon, there was a change in bowling. Pamodita, the left arm seamer, brought back to the attack by the Nalanda skipper. St. Peter's still trailing by 115 runs. That was nicely played, but the call is no from the non-striker Hiruka Silva. Last man got out, Joshua Sebastian, for 7 runs. Occupied the crease for a long time, faced 41 deliveries. we as cricket fans would love to see the batters from St. Peter's be a little bit more adventurous. That was nicely played. As I was speaking about being a little more adventurous, Sandar Umedu, I told you right from the beginning, this man is out there to play his shots, and that was played nicely toward Vigat Christian for his first boundary. Now he's moved to 5. Faced 18 deliveries, and we are in the 16th over of the St. Peter's innings. Hiruka Silva still on not. It was nicely played. Sandar Umedu, who's on 5. It looks like the batsman who's got all the shots. Looks like a strong leg side player. Just a while ago we saw him playing a couple of beautiful looking drives through the offside for no runs, of course. That was moving into him. Nicely adjusted his techniques, nicely adjusted his position, and 16 overs done. St. Peter's still one more delivery to go. And now another good delivery from Pamudita, having been struck for a boundary. Came back with 2 fantastic deliveries. 16 overs done. St. Peter's 26 for 3. We are at the beginning of the 17th over. Vijay Ratna, the man, picked up his first wicket in the previous over. Another nice delivery coming in with the arm, a little bit of turn, and Hiruka Silva nicely got behind that one. Now off the back, rather in front foot. Let that one go along to the wicket keeper. Like we mentioned earlier, now Chamitu Vijayratna growing in confidence. Not afraid to bowl, not afraid to toss the ball up. That way he will give himself a good chance of picking up a wicket. By the looks of it, wickets are going to be the key for both the teams. St. Peter's trying their best not to lose any more wickets, and Nalanda on the other hand trying to pick as many wickets as possible. Oh, risky shot. That was lucky. There is a little bit of turn for Vijayratna. Off the front foot, straight to the fielder at extra cover position for no run. Now 17 overs done. St. Peter's 26 for 3. By looking at how things unfolding, it seems the teams who can keep the wickets in hand are in a better position to go out into the finals rather than the team who are picking up wickets. So it's a case of keeping your wickets up, and you will be moving into the semi-finals. I beg your pardon, into the finals. There will be another final. Will be played at the Nalanda grounds. That semi-final is between St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, and St. Anthony's, Katugastota. There will be another fantastic game of cricket, especially when it comes to under 15 Division 1 category. This time he comes down the track, but unfortunately not being able to find the gap. St. Peter's supporters, they are even more keen, even more involved than the batsman. Coming down the track, played it nicely. Not too much of pace from Pamodita, understandably, into his 7th over. So, having batted for a long period and having bowled 6 overs, understandably he should be tired. That was nicely bowled. Went past the outside edge, and he is indicating that that one moved away from him. Sandaru Meedum and Hiruka Silva. The fate of St. Peter's is on their shoulders. It's up to them to take them into the semi-finals. As we speak, a little bit of a breeze blowing across. A slight cloud cover on top of us. No immediate threat of rain, but all of a sudden the atmosphere is starting to get colder, much more pleasant. With that 18 overs completed, St. Peter's moved on to 26, having lost 3 wickets. Hiruka Silva together with Sandaru Meedum carrying the hopes for St. Peter's. Nalanda College bowlers, like St. Peter's bowlers, doing a fantastic job. Another accurate spin bowling from Vijayaratna, very impressive. Very nice action of the back foot straight to the cover fielder for no run. It's not easy to score runs off Vijayaratna. He's more or less in and around off stump. That was nicely played once again straight to the fielder at extra cover. Was doing a fantastic job. And once again, Vijayaratna flighted delivery, little bit straighter. Hiruka Silva already taken 11 deliveries, yet to start his account. Constant stream of instructions coming in from the coaches to the St. Peter's batters in particular. A strong advice to stay there, not to give up, to stay there, not to give any more wickets. That was nicely played straight to the fielder at short square leg region for no run. 19 overs done. St. Peter's College still 26 for the loss of 3. As he coming in, Sandaru Meedum was trying to pick up another single, but unfortunately went straight to the short mid-wicket fielder. Two batsmen having a discussion in the middle. I think the instructions coming in from the non-striker to Sandarumidu. It's not to be hurry things up, not to get rattled. Coming down the track and over the infield for a beautiful boundary. Sandarumidu advancing down the track. Had no intention of keeping that one down. He went on with it. Got it over the infield for a beautiful boundary. St. Peter's 30 for 3 now. We are in the 20th over. Sandarumidu starting to look adventurous. Ashwin Pamudita. That was the first boundary taken off his bowling. Oh, that was a beautiful delivery. Moving away from the batsman, Sandarumidu, living dangerously. I think he will be the key. He's the man who can put some quick runs on the board for St. Peter's. On the other hand, Hiruka Silva, very, very cautious. That was beautiful. I'll be rather surprised that one if... Yes. A good piece of fielding from the Nalanda fielders in the deep, keeping it down for just 2 runs. That was beautifully played, advancing down the track and played it right under his eyes. Solid techniques. That one straight to the extra cover fielder for no run. Sandarumidu increasingly looking good. Coming down the track, but unfortunately couldn't find the gap. Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket region. I like the way this man bats. Sandarumidu. 20 overs gone, St. Peter's 32 for the loss of 3 wickets. First over. Vijayaratna comes in. Played it nicely for a single. With that, Hiruka Silva opening up his account. Single of 14 deliveries. This is the characteristic we saw from the most of the batsmen in display throughout the day. Ultra cautious. St. Peter's in particular taken them 20.1 overs to score 33 runs. They have already lost 3 wickets. Chamiji Vijayaratna, the successful bowler, 5.1 overs. Just given away 10 runs and picked up a wicket. Nicely played. Straight to the field at extra cover for no runs. This has been the pattern. Vijayaratna flighting it up. St. Peter's fielders more often than not finding the fielders. This time off the back foot, nicely glanced it away towards square leg region for another single. Sandarumidu increasingly looking good now. It looks like he seems to have figured out things, how to operate, how to maneuver the bowlers into gaps. Nice wristy play from Sandarumidu on that occasion. Meanwhile, Hiruka Silva still deciding to play cautiously. Off the back foot, straight to the field at extra cover for no run. It's not easy to get away when Shamitu Vijayaratna is bowling. He's more often than not outside the off stump, gets the ball to turn like that. Right on the money. 21 overs done. St. Peter's 34 for 3. But they come out for 9. Jason Fernando out for naught. Jose Sebastian out for 7. Sandro Meadu not out on 12. Hiruka Silva not out on 1. And now for St. Peter's College. I'm not sure how many wickets they are. How many wickets they should be keeping in hands if they are to progress in case of a abrupt end to this game due to bad weather, due to bad light, various reasons. But at the moment the light looks pretty good. Things looks very pleasant. The player comfort levels out there in the field must be very high. Nice stiff breeze blowing across the ground, keeping our comfort levels rather high. Now he coming down the track, decided to not to play at it. I think it was a case of Pamaditha seen Meadum is coming down the track and slowed it down. Smart piece of bowling, smart piece of batting. Oh, that went away from the batsman. If I'm not mistaken, that was a leg cutter from the young left arm seamer. That one moved quite a bit, almost like a leg spinner, almost like a left arm leggy bowling, his faster version of spinners. That was a beautiful delivery, a similar delivery, not too quick, a little bit of movement away from the batsman, quite possibly a cutter. Of course, we don't have the facility to give you a close-up view of the wrist. Just going by what we've seen, just to the naked eye, it looks like he's bowling cutters. Another good delivery. 21.4 overs done. St. Peter still on 34, having lost 3 wickets, trailed by 103 runs. Ashwin Pamaditha in his 9th over just given away 11 runs, bowling rather well. That was a fuller delivery, nicely driven and straight away picking up another single. St. Peter's moves to 35 for 3 at the end of the 22nd over. Third over in progress. I think it is quite easy to recognize the fact that 2 batters out there is looking to stay there as long as possible, and as we were speaking about being cautious, this man Sandro Meadu decided to pick up another boundary that was nicely played toward fine leg region. He intentionally kept that one as fine as possible. He moves to 13 runs with that shot, a fantastic sweep shot. With that boundary, they are just trailing by 98 runs now, 39 for the loss of 3 wickets. I think the hopes of St. Peter staying in this game lies in the arms of this man, Sandro Meadu, that was stoutly defended by the stylish right-hander Sandro Meadu. The flighted delivery, equally well played, a loud shout. I think bowler probably wondering whether the Ball went through the bat and pad and hit the back leg. I think that one hit the front leg before getting in to hit the back pad. Sandarumidu still out there. That one, he decided to let that one go. 39 runs on the board. 23rd over in progress. A boundary to start off the over. Oh, that was a loud shout, but clearly that one is turning too much. To Sandarumidum's credit, he stretched out rather nicely and got underneath the ball while playing the spinner, because Vijayaratna, like all good off-spin bowlers, getting it. This time finding the fielder, will only be a single. St. Peters with that single moves to 39 for the loss of, I think 40 runs is on the board for St. Peters. And 23 overs done. It looks like Nalanda skipper deciding to go for another off-spin bowler. Probably having bowled quite a few overs. He must be a little tired. If I'm not mistaken, he bowled close to 10 overs and done a stellar job for Nalandians. Hiruka Silva, meanwhile, nice and steady. Short delivery, pulled away towards deep square leg region for another single. 40 runs on the board for St. Peters. Sandarumidu moves to 18. They are trailing by 96 runs. I think that's not an issue. That's not the St. Peters is after. They are planning to keep wickets in hand and adding as many runs as possible. That was nicely played by the stylish left-hander Hiruka Silva. I think we've been fortunate enough to see quite a few stylish left-handers today. Another one in action, Hiruka Silva. And his partner at the other end, Sandarumidum. He played some good looking shots already. Current partnership worth 19 runs, run rate 1.74. They're trying to look for a single, but unfortunately the call from the non-striker Sandarumidum is no. Metuka Pereira, the new bowler. Slightly different from his approach, like that one, a good piece of fielding from the short square leg fielder Nalanda, giving everything possible, giving their best in the field. They know they got to pick up as many wickets as possible, and for St. Peters is as many runs as possible. That was once again steadily defended. 24 overs done. St. Peters 41 for 3. So it will be Vijayratna still operating from the far end. Nicely flighted down the leg side. Umpire Senaviratna indicating that one came off the pads. Oh, that was a beautiful delivery, and the wicket keeper didn't manage to get that one, and as a result, 4 extras, 4 byes to the total of St. Peter's College. They moved to 45. Now this partnership is growing. St. Peter's steadying things out there. The advice from the coaches. The advice from that was off the back foot and keeping it down towards deep square leg region for just a single. Chamita Vijayratna Raja slipped that one shoulder. Current partnership worth 24 runs in the context of the game. Partnership of around 30 runs speaks volumes for the team batting. That was full toss. Unfortunately, the batsman Hiruka Silva didn't manage to find the gap. Played straight at the extra cover field for no run. End of the back foot once again. A little bit of turn. Nicely negotiated by the stylish left-hander Hiruka Silva, who's still on 1. Taken him 25 deliveries. His intentions are pretty clear. No matter what, he is not going to give up his wicket. That's the order of the day. That's the instruction coming from the coaching staff. And 25 overs done. St. Peter's 46 for 3. It looks like Samaranayaka once again starting from the pavilion end. That was a very slow delivery, probably a leg cutter. Sandarumendu getting plenty of advice from the parents, the crowd, the teammates and the coaches to stay out there. The plea, the cry is from them to stay out there. Another wide. Score moves up to 47 for the loss of 3 wickets. By the looks of it, we will be getting an opportunity to continue till the 6 o'clock. The light is good. Another delivery kept low. Obviously, Lelum Samaranayaka is in the quickest bowler. I think he's trying to bowl the leg cutters and mixing it up with the off cutters. Trial by 90 runs. That's not an issue. Off the front foot, straight to the fielder at extra cover. I think both the teams and their fielders deserves a great deal of credit for outstanding fielding. This is exactly what we expecting from these youngsters, and they are delivering when it comes to their fieldings. There will be some lapses, of course, that can happen to even the international players that we have seen yesterday. There are a few misfields from both sides. But these youngsters from St. Peter's College as well as Nalanda College so far displayed fantastic fielding efforts out there in the Dharmapala Vidyalaya grounds. That was nicely defended. Intentions are pretty clear. So is the advisors coming in. And Sandaru Midum has decided to stick onto the advices given to him. He too, like Hiruka Silva, had no intention of giving up his wicket. That was nicely played. Straight to the extra cover field for no run. Another over comes to an end. 26 overs done. St. Peter's College 47 for 3. Once again, a spinner starting off things from the far end. It looks like Vijayaratna, trusted bowler for Nalanda College. All of a sudden we got a nice bright sunshine into the ground. By the looks of it, we will continue till the I think the cutout time should be 5:47. Still around 20 minutes remaining. That was nicely played by Hiruka Silva, who's on one, taking no risk. Another delivery outside the off stump and let it go. '27th over in progress. Chamita Vijayaratna, his 9th over, given away just 17 runs and picked up a wicket. St. Peter's College batters had no intention of giving up another wicket. They are playing it ultra defensively and doing a good job. Sandaru Midum just a while ago we saw being a little bit adventurous, picked up few boundaries. Taking a look at the wagon wheel of St. Peter's College, just 5 boundaries. I think 3 or 4 out of those 5 boundaries came off Sandaru Midum's bat. At least 3 of them came off Sandaru Midum's bat, if I'm not mistaken. Hiruka Silva, who's on 1, Sandaru Midum, who's on 20. Just about to start another over, the 28th over of the innings for St. Peter's. Nalanda trying their best to pick up the wicket. It looks like there's a change in bowling. Nicely played. Straight to the point field for no runs. Sandaru Midum sticking to the instructions coming in from the coaching staff direction. There are principals and fathers from St. Peter's in presence to grace the occasion. And just the kind of encouragement these young kids are required. Reaching a final in a tournament like this, never an easy 47 for the loss of 3 wickets. St. Peter's keeping their hopes alive. Last wicket was Joshua Sebastian, who got out for 7 of 41 deliveries. Hiruko Silva, similar to Joshua Sebastian, have already faced 32 deliveries for his single, and Sandaru Midu, who's on 20, has taken him just 59 runs as we speak. Sandaru Midu picking up another single. St. Peter's total moves up to 48 for the loss of 3 wicket, and we are in the 28th over of the innings. Current partnership worth 26 runs. In the context of the game, like I mentioned earlier, a good partnership because they have faced large number of deliveries without giving away any wickets. Nicely defended, had no trouble. Hiruko Silva, he'll bat all day. That was defended stoutly once again by Hiruko Silva. One could argue that there's a negativity involved in playing this type of cricket, but you play according to rules and you play with an intention of reaching the finals, and if whatever the tactics taking you into the finals, you got to stick with it. If it is within the parameters set by the tournament organizers, the rules and regulations set by the tournament organizers, the kids obviously will take advantage and find a way to reach the final. It looks like some kind of a fly got into the eyes of the batsman. As we speak, 2 umpires helping him out. Another good delivery and well played by Hiruko Silva. We still don't know for sure how many overs left, but according to the information we are getting at the moment, the match will continue till at least 5:45. We are not too far away from the conclusion. I think St. Peter's are the happier lot. Does it means if they ends up like this, are they moving to the finals? That's the question we will have to wait for a little bit longer to answer. Off the back foot and straight to mid-wicket region for another single. I thought he went little bit front of the square. As a result, finding the fielder who's at the mid-wicket. Vijayartha, the bowler, trying out his best to pick up another wicket. Nicely played off the back foot. Let that one go. There's a sense of urgency from Nalanda bowlers to get out as many overs as possible, which means the conclusion time is fast approaching. We are not too far away from it. If we are not mistaken, maximum of 9 minutes remaining. I think the duration should be enough for St. Peter's to bat along without any trouble, and with that 29 overs done, 49 for the loss of 3 wickets. There's plenty of sporting activities going around in the field, but our focus is on what's happening on the middle. Short pitch delivery off the back foot. Sandarumidum picking up a single. With that, the 50 is on the board for St. Peter's, having lost 3 wickets. 29.1 overs. Quite a labouring pace, 1.71 to be exact. Metuku Pereira, the new bowler, haven't picked up a wicket, trying out his best. That was nicely played. Neat little paddle sweep towards fine leg region for another couple, and with that, Hiruka Silva moves to 3. I think 2 runs came off his bat after quite some time. To score 3 runs, he has taken 39 deliveries, and Sandarumidum, who's on 23, taken him 64 deliveries. This is what you call being ultra defensive, and that's the strategy. If that's the strategy that will take St. Peter's into the semi-finals, I don't think St. Peter's wouldn't mind at all, wouldn't mind what others telling about it or what others think about it. Off the back foot, safely negotiated. Another dot ball, 29.4 overs done. Metuku Pereira is hurrying up his overs with the hope of completing another delivery. And 29.5 overs. St. Peter's 52 for 3. Hiruka Silva, who's on 3, and Sandarumidum, who's on 23. Off the back foot, solid defense once again, and 30 overs done. St. Peter's 52 for the loss of 3 wickets. Off the back foot, straight to extra cover fielder for no run. This is the 31st over of St. Peter's innings. Senuga Wattuheva is the bowler. That was blighted just short of a length, and he got behind that one and therefore defended it quite easily. Sandarumidu, I'm quite sure both these batters are capable of playing shots, but they are playing according to the plan that will take them into the finals. That was nice play towards final leg region. I think they have got a fielder, rather finer. So Sandarumidu will only be able to pick up a single. He moves to 24 runs. Hiruka Silva, who's on 3. St. Peter's 53 for the loss of 3 wickets. We are wondering that how many minutes left in this game and how many overs. St. Peter's, by the looks of it, the happier unit at the moment. Quite possibly the team that going into the finals, and even though they haven't won the game technically, if what they have done is good enough to take them into the finals, they wouldn't mind it at all. And this is Hiruka Silva, who's on 3, has taken him 45 deliveries. Classic example of being ultra defensive. Off the back foot, nicely defended. We are wondering if there's another over remaining. Umpire Senavi Ratna slowly walking away to his position, and umpire Disoiza. Sandarumidu, who's on 24 not out. Hiruka Silva, who's on 3 of 46. Yes, it looks like we are getting another over. Unless Nalanda bowlers come out with a miracle, I don't think they can resurrect their chances of reaching the finals, possibly against St. Thomas's or St. Anthony's. Two teams will be clashing against each other tomorrow at Nalanda grounds. Ooh. Ultra defensive forward defense from Sandarumidu. This is interesting. Quite possibly 5 more deliveries left. St. Peter's 53 for 3. We are in the 32nd over of the game. Hiruka Silva doing a fantastic job at defending each and every delivery, and Sandarumidu defending stoutly as well as scoring some runs. Loud shout, that was turning too much. An optimistic shout from Vijayaratna, but that was clearly turning away down the leg side, and Sandarumidu is still out there. And will he be able to still remaining in the crease until St. Peter's is assured a place in the finals? And now once again, oh, that was and given out. Right at the neck of the moment, Chamito Vijayaratna, can he be the hero? I was talking about a miracle, and did Chamito Vijayaratna provided that miracle for Nalanda? Sandarumidu is the one who's walking back to the pavilion dejectedly, who scored 24 runs of 70 balls, but he just decided to put the ball into the hands of a close-in fielder at the wrong moment. It will be really, really interesting to see. We are still not too sure which team is. They are still, even we are not aware of the fact which team got their noses in front. I think we have to wait till the completion of these 3 deliveries to find whether Nalanda or St. Peter's moving into the finals. St. Peter's supporters, St. Peter's teammates, the crowd, understandably anxious. Oshada Kalanka, the new batsman, 13-year-old, a right-hander. Now all of a sudden the advices from the coaching staff is to go find a boundary. I think they are short of few runs. That was wider outside the off stump, intentionally bowled. I think there are some mathematical possibilities the players in the middle are aware of. Still, I'm not too sure about that. That was played nicely straight to the fielder and picked up a single. St. Peter's fielders looks very happy. Now Hiruka Silva, who's been ultra defensive all the while, now the advice is coming in for him is to find a boundary, and the advice coming for Nalanda fielders and the skipper is to deploy as many fielders into the boundary line. Change of fortunes all of a sudden. Everything made possible by Chamindu Wijeratna's wicket. 10.5 overs, 2 for 19, bowled exceptionally well. Wijeratna, can he be the hero for Nalanda? That was played into the bowler's hand, and I think Nalanda teammates charging into the grounds, and by the looks of it, it'll be Nalanda who's walking into the finals. Oh, what a interesting game at the end. St. Peter's been ultra cautious. There's a slight dispute between the two coaching staff of Nalanda College as well as St. Peter's. By the looks of it, Nalanda team look the happiest. Being ultra defensive came to haunt St. Peter's at the end. Had they been a little more adventurous and picked up enough runs for the number of wickets they have lost, they could have easily walked into the semi-finals, but unfortunately they haven't been able to maintain the required number of runs, and right at the neck of the moment, Nalanda picking up a wicket and booking their place into the finals. Now Hiruka Silva not out on 3, Oshada Kalanka not out on 1, St. Peter's 54 for 4, trailed by 83 runs, but based on mathematical calculations, I think it will be Nalanda who's walking into the finals of Under 15 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament organized by Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association. And with that, we are going to wrap up our live streaming with the hope of meeting you once again in the next match. It's goodbye from Pannipitiya. Wait a second, I just got ahead of myself. We have to make things official. It's because the match referees and the team officials have to release the final statement on which team walked into the finals. St. Peter's, of course, trailed by 83 runs. They had no intention of chasing down that 137 It was a small total, but unfortunately, St. Peter's decided to go the other way around, scoring runs and keeping wickets in hand, but unfortunately, they had things under control. And right at the neck of the moment, Wijeratna picking up a wicket in his last over. If it hadn't been Hiruka Silva, who's on 3, Oshada Akalanka not out on 1, Sandarumidum, who's on 24, Joshua Sebastian, who's on 7, and Jason Fernando, who's on 0, and Gavisha Baddegama, who's on 9. 10 extras were given by the Nalanda bowlers. 32 overs, 54 for the loss of 4 wickets at the conclusion of their innings. For Nalanda, the most successful bowler, Chamitha Wijeratna, picked up 2 for 19, and Oshoda Pomudita done a fantastic job with a new ball. Nadul Jayalat supported him really well, picked up a wicket for just 7 runs. Lelum Samaranayaka picked up a wicket for just 4 runs. Mathuka Pereira, Nemedu Akmimana, and Sanuga Batuheva haven't been able to pick up a wicket, but done a steady job for Nalanda. Like we kept on mentioning, it was the intention that took Nalanda into the finals. Their hopes almost gone. Just for St. Peter's College, just 5 boundaries. If I'm not mistaken, their ultra defensive approach at the end coming back to bite them. At the end coming back to haunt them. We will make things official in a little moment. But for the time being, this is the wagon wheel for St. Peter's College. Just 5 boundaries and plenty of singles and twos. It's just a matter of making things official for Nalanda. By the body language and the way the two teams are behaving, it seems Nalanda at the moment are happy a lot. Ashwin Pamudita once again bowled really well. They're already celebrating their... Yes, we just got the news from the officials that Nalanda will be the team. Nalanda will be the happier team, and Nalanda will be the team fighting it out for the championship against either St. Thomas's or St. Anthony's, who are battling it out tomorrow at the Nalanda grounds. Nalanda just keep chipping in with picking up wickets, and just at the wrong time. Here's the match summary for you. Nalanda winning the toss, batted first, 137 for the loss of 8 wicket, 49.3 overs. Oshada Pamudita 31, not out. Ranuga Methul 27 of 47 bowls. Yasa Sandaruan 18 of 37 deliveries, and Rafael Hettige, who picked up 3 for 17 for St. Peter's. Dineth Keshan 2 for 21, and Joshua Sebastian 2 for 21 did an exceptional job. But for St. Peter's, they needed to score 137 runs, but based on mathematical calculation and bonus points, they batted rather cautiously and ended up their innings at the completion of 32 overs, 54 for the loss of 4 wickets. Sandaru Midum is the chief scorer, 24 of 17. Gavisha Baddegama 9 of 32, and Joshua Sebastian 7 of 41. And pick up the bowlers for Nalanda, Chamitha Wijeratna, who took 2 for 19 and that all-important wicket at the last over, and Nadul Jayalat 1 for 7, and Lelum Samaranayaka 1 for 4. So it will be Nalanda. The match ended in a draw, but Nalanda, based on bonus points, qualified to the finals, and They will be battling it out to become the champions of All Ireland Under 15 Division 1 tournament. So we'll take a moment to remind you about the second semi-final, which will be taking place at Nalanda Grounds, Colombo 10. St. Thomas's College and St. Anthony's College playing against each other, and they'll be hoping to meet Nalanda College in the final. With that, we'll be wrap things off. For Batsman, it's goodbye from Pannipitiya.